30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And we're making you legal because you know what? You're doing the right thing. Dan, I think that would be another wrinkle to this immigration policy.
That's the ultimate game for America. You just won citizenship.
Yeah. Maybe have them spin a wheel and get a cash cube.
Call their family, tell them they don't have to hide anymore.
Yeah, like 4 citizens, 2 deportations, 1 just sit in this county jail for a month.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Lummy, you check an X, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I think I got us all up. We're everywhere.
Yep.
Twitch, Facebook, Rumble, YouTube.
$100 BJE Pros right out of the box. Tuttle Taliban.
The Tuttle Taliban. I think the only place we're having problems right now, and it's certainly probably not us, it's them, would be X. We always have some kind of... I don't know, most of the time we get them all up.
Yeah.
But occasionally one of them will throw some type of reset code or some bullshit like that.
They're trying to mess with us.
Yeah. Very rarely do we have like all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just totally seamless. And then in the back, the poor guys, they do everything the same every day, but sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Has anything to do with their skill set. It's the fact that X is probably being a dick today. That's what I'm thinking. I'm keep refreshing.
I mean, that's why there's 14 places to listen to the show, right?
Oh, more, probably. You're right.
Yeah, but we want it all.
We want to be greedy and want it all.
Well, screw Twitter. I think it's better that you got $100 right off the bat. Don't have to worry about PayPal working.
Yeah, I've got $100 on the super chat.
BJEPros.com.
Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Welcome Wednesday, February 19th. Jesus, I hate to sound like an old timer, but we're almost through February. February was such a blur for me because I was, gone a lot and tried to do a couple shows from the RV, which I was told was pretty good, but in my little peanut brain, I just didn't feel comfortable sitting on a RV chair with a backdrop. I don't know. I just hated it more than anything. I know we have the capabilities to do that now. That's cool. But, I'd rather be here in the studio. Even though I can't see any of you guys, it's less Seth, and I lean back like this. Hi, Seth.
Oh, God, hey.
But you can feel us in the room.
I can feel you. You're right.
Upstate.
50.
Upstate New York FTE, $50.
Look at the super chat being the dominant money getter today. But I can feel you, right? And then the interaction on the hot mic and when we're playing the commercials and things like that are important too, with regards to our chemistry. So I watched. I don't know about you guys what the latest. So there's just nothing out. I remember you telling me that 1923 I think comes back this Sunday.
Yes, this weekend.
Have you ever watched Reacher on Amazon Prime?
Reacher.
Yes.
It's the first season's good.
Second season. I mean, the guy is.
Well, what is he?
It's about Jack Reacher, the movie.
I don't know anything about.
It's a series of books. He's a special investigator that investigates military-related type stuff and and he kind of just walks around aimlessly in the United States, fighting people and having sex with women.
Oh, The second
Well, I
part
don't
got
know
me.
in the first season how much sex he was having.
Yeah, he banged the cop lady.
Yeah, but he wasn't
Couple times.
Yeah, he wasn't banging plus it's not really nudity, but
Lummy.
Scott Commando McDonald $10.
Super chat.
I
Super
think you
chat's
like-
on fire.
I think you
Lummy,
like Reacher.
you got a pretty good understanding of what I like.
I think you would like Reacher.
Third season comes out this week too.
But it's not like the sex. I wouldn't say like the sex. He's banging all these random chicks. He bangs a police officer.
He's left his seat in every city he's been in.
But
Sounds like me.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'd like it the first season.
You're saying I probably wouldn't like the second one?
It gets repetitive, but
He threw a guy out of. Well, never mind. In case Bubba's going to watch it, I'll.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe a Reacher. So I got roped into watching the Gabby Patino documentary, and that was interesting. It was just pretty much, everything that happened that we already knew, but it kind of gave you the ins and outs. And I really do think, man, had they put her in jail, she might have been still alive. Because when they first got called, the very first call or the very first little blip in their chink in their armor, if you will, was when they were traveling across, her and Brian, was it Brian Laundrie, something like
Brian
that?
Landry.
They were traveling across the country in this Ford Transit van, and she kind of beat the hell out of him. Like they were at breakfast or something like that, got in a big argument, and she attacked him. And so somebody in this small little town like Jackson Hole, Wyoming or something like that, they had seen it. It was like in the downtown, those little towns have like little downtown districts. And it was in the downtown district, and somebody saw her kind of shoving each other. And so, if you're a Jackson Hole, Wyoming cop, there ain't a lot going on. So when you get a call that there's a white transit van headed out of city on Interstate Yippee-O, you go find it. They pulled him over, and he had visible marks all over him, as if she was kind of like, how women start going crazy and they start throwing the fist of fury, like they start hammer fisting.
And you're just blocking.
Yeah, and you're just blocking.
Longwood 25.
Thank you. Well, they had visible signs of him kind of being scratched and beat up. Now, there was a visible sign of her on her arm and kind of on her eye, but they separated them. They put her back in the squad car, but they were super nice. Like it was a super cool exchange. Like when they pulled them over, he had hit. Have you seen those things like that are on the veterans that are on those, like, remember when I used to go pro pylon?
Oh, yeah.
Like those pylons. Now you can hit them and they'll rebound back.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. But, they also can maybe hurt your car a little bit. Well, he was supposedly driving near those while she was unleashing hammer fists on him, and he was hitting them. He hit a couple of these, what I call pylons, these retractable rubber-mounted pylons, and he had, as the cops were following, he hit a couple of them. So they're like, oh, man, maybe he's impaired. So they pull him over. And she completely is so nice, and he's so nice, and it's such a great exchange that they just basically separate them. So they tell her, hey, listen, come back here. What's going on? And she's like, I have anxiety, and we got into an argument, and she completely owns it. She completely owns it. She's like, it's all my fault. I attacked him, and the reason why he hit the pylon or the thing is because he was trying to fend me off because I was hitting him. And then they ask him what's going on, and they're separated, of course. And he's like, well, she kind of was attacking me, and I was just trying to keep her off me. I think that my palm or something like that may have hit her eye. And so the cops had determined that she was the aggressor. Like they had determined that. And she, not only had the cops determined that, but she had admitted it. Like she's, so there was, I got to think that, and I'm not a policeman, but I got to think all of us, collectively, all 4 of us, 5 of us in here would say if you're a police officer and you got visual damages on both parties, but one of the parties says the reason why the other party has damages on them is because you attacked them and they were fending you off, then that's kind of the way it is. Because nobody wants to go to jail and nobody wants to say, yeah, I attacked her. You want to pawn it off on the other person, especially she had visible marks on her as well. So she could have, and listen, more often than not, if both people have visible marks and the woman has a visible mark, who's going? The guy. The guy's going. So the cops had a little powwow and say, listen, and they even said this on camera. It was on the body cam. And the one cop said, hey, listen, I don't know what we do here. If we go by the letter of the law, then she's going to jail. But if we just go by the spirit of the law, let's separate them for the night and, make them, kind of stay away from each other for a night. And he goes, but all too often, this kind of stuff ends badly. He said that. And so realistically, if they were to go by the letter of the law, she would have got arrested. Now, her being in jail for the night probably would have saved her life, because what they did is they put her in the van. They let her have the van. Now she could camp. Like the van was made for camping. And
they saved up their money, and didn't they?
She did. No, well, hold on. She saved up her money by working at Taco Bell in Bradenton, and she bought the van. The van was in her name. So the cops come up with this bright idea that they go and take him to a motel and make him spend the night in the motel, which seems far more safe than sending her back out into the wilderness camping by herself. To me, I don't understand how that happened. So they take him to a hotel and they let her go in the van to go sleep for the night with strict orders that do not, even to say goodnight, I love you, I'm sorry, do not text each other at all. And you guys can start communicating tomorrow morning if you can remain calm and get along. Now, it's my belief, had they put her in jail, even though it was tough love, she kept in contact with her. Her family was from Long Island. Her mom and her dad and her sister and her best friend and all that kind of stuff and her mom and dad at this point were kind of suspecting that they were fighting. And the last text that her mom got was Gabby Patino told her, well, the mom asked, are you two breaking up? And she goes, no, we're not breaking up. But I think she was all hell bent on doing this single, living in a van, traveling around the country blog.
Being an influencer, a travel influencer,
right.
Kind of.
And here's the thing. That probably will work eventually, but that's tough sledding if you're starting a brand new channel, as we all know. If you start a brand new channel on YouTube and you're not a celebrity and you're just kind of a cute blonde girl, that's tough sledding. Getting, 100 and some, making, I got to say you got to have over 100,000 subscribers to be able to pay your monthly bills. And that's 100,000 subscribers that like to throw you some super chats here and there. So she was hell-bent on doing this travel vlog, but she had figured out that he wasn't into it and was kind of bringing the travel vlog down. So her last text to her mom was, we're going to stay together, but I think I'm going to do the travel vlog as a single female and cut him out of it. Now, had they taken her to jail during the physical confrontation, I think her parents would have said, okay, enough. We're coming out to pick you up. This is not working out. We're coming to get you. Seth, you have a daughter, and if your daughter was, I think Gabby Patino was like 22 at the time, and if she's traveling the United States in a van with a guy, and things are kind of, you and Phoebe are like, we don't really have a good feeling about this because the family didn't. And, now her and him are hitting each other. She's in jail for the night. I think at that point, you and Phoebe says, you know what? We're flying out to Wyoming and picking your ass up and taking you home. Enough's enough. So I really think that her family may have intervened had she been put in jail and the cops not let her go. Now, it's easy to armchair quarterback now, of course. And maybe the cops were like, hey, listen, we don't want to put a cute girl in jail and that whole process and having to go in front of a judge and now having to go back for a court appearance and, this and that and this and that. Well, separating them for the night might be, probably was, the cooler head prevail, type deal. But it's truly my understanding. I mean, that was the first indication that there was a problem. And I think most parents that have a daughter that's 22, that's traveling around the country with a guy that they really didn't like him to begin with. I think at that point they may have interjected and got her out of there, and maybe we'd still have her today.
I wonder where that van is. I bet it would be worth something.
Well, I bet you it's probably been released to the Patino family because he killed her. Then drove the van home to Bradenton, and the van was there, and he was there, and she was not. And the Bradenton cops were like, hey, listen, this doesn't add up. And here's what he did, Lummy. Wait till you hear this. He pulls into Bradenton. He goes to his mom and dad's house. He's killed her. He goes to his mom and dad's house. As he's driving home from Wyoming, Montana, wherever the hell they are, he is calling his dad, spending 55 minutes on the phone because they get cell phone records and where you were pinging from and all that kind of deal. Yeah. They get all the cell phone records. He's talked to his dad 55 minutes, and his dad immediately hires a Wyoming attorney.
Smart.
And so when Brian Laundrie, whatever the hell, pulled into Bradenton, he had her van. She's nowhere to be found. And he won't talk to the cops. He's only talking through his attorney.
And it looks like the parents crushed the van.
Oh.
As they should have. Although she was not killed in the van. He dragged her up a hiking trail and killed her with blunt force trauma to the head. And phew. So anyway, I watched that last night. If anybody has any questions with regards to the Gabby Petrino deal, let me know. Phone lines, man, a couple right out of the box. Hello.
Hey, good morning.
I need to refresh here our YouTube channel because it looks like we got about 700 people on there, maybe perhaps.
And X is up and running.
And X is up and running. Yes. And 100 thumbs ups. I was told by a media person, a social influencer that is, have way bigger numbers than ours, that we really need to push the thumbs up deal. That's a really important algorithm that most people don't, take much significance in, like we don't. So let's make sure we hit the thumbs up button today on our YouTube channel, if we could, please. Thank you. So go ahead, sir. Hi, how are you?
Hey, good morning. I'm Gary. I'm from Jacksonville. I was just going to suggest White Lotus to you. I've been watching that. They just had a new episode come out.
What's it called? It's
kind of a girly show.
The White Lotus.
White
Lotus.
White Lotus. What is it about?
It's kind of a whodunit thriller kind of show. It's I don't know. It's a good time.
Okay.
That's a good sell.
Yeah. Seth said
what's it about?
Seth said he's going home and locking it in today by about 1 o'clock and to watch the entire series.
I think it's too slow for you. I mean, it's basically a soap opera.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Oh, I sent you the trailer.
Oh, come on, man.
I'll look at the trailer right now, sir. Thank you. White Lotus.
Yeah, this is the third season of it, but it's like an anthology where it covers like a different group of people every single season. So the characters do not follow or carry on from season to season.
Yeah, I'm not big on that. I'm big on establishing. That'd be like Tulsa King and somebody else being La Rock being part of Tulsa King next year instead of Sly Stallone. Hold on here.
The goal is to disappear behind our masks as pleasant, interchangeable helpers. It's tropical kabuki.
Aloha. Happy to be here. We're on our honeymoon.
You're such valued guests. Welcome to the White Lotus.
Are they bigger?
Nicole, they're fucking huge.
I think I'm out.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks stupid. Looks like rich white people trying to, be at a resort, and then there's a big whodunit. I mean, I'm sorry, Seth. That's just what I got.
No, I mean, I think we should really just watch 10 seconds of a trailer every day, and I think you should just guess what the rest of the show's about.
Looks like rich white people that go to the resort, and they got my mask on, like a 50 Shades of Grey deal.
Looks like their boobs are growing magically.
Yeah, they're doing crazy. I mean, there's probably a lot of banging and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Now, is it kind of a swingers? Because they're telling people to put masks on.
Well, kind of like a mud mask type thing or whatever.
Okay,
but
so more of a cleansing your pore mask.
Yeah, but there's a lot of drugs. There is a lot of sex in it.
I'm back on. Now, would the trailer show the sex? You think?
I don't think so. I mean, that's not something you put in the trailer.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
I just wanted to mark out real quick and ask a quick question, if that's all right.
That's our favorite. Yes, go right ahead, sir.
Yeah. I just wanted to say the new lineup, great. Love Tuttle, love Brian, love Seth. Lineup, awesome. That's my mark out. My question is about the app and when that's coming down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not good.
Not good?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's costing me. Lummy, every month I have to sign up for, like, the WP engine and password protection plus and TIDO. Like, there's just this app costs me probably, I don't know, $300 or $400 a month for them to, get it all up and going, and it's not up and going. But Lummy, it still dings me for $300 or $400 a month.
Jeez.
So
we
Lummy
can't pay like per month for that instead of just a one-time 10. We can't, pay 10 every month. I'd do that.
No. We're not going to do that to you guys. When it's finally available, it's going to be a one-time charge annually for $10, $9.99.
Maybe you should do it for like $50.
No. Listen, sir, you think people bitch now? My Lord, they'll
people
come
already
unglued.
complaining about $10 for the
People
year.
already complaining about $10 and it not being available. Can you imagine if I dinged you for $50? Hell no. It's going to be $10 a year when I finally get it up. I'm done asking. Like, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless on your question. I'd have to probably turn it over to Lummy, who again doesn't really explain things that well.
Well, because we're not allowed, and we told you yesterday what it was.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did in a meeting, and we're not supposed to talk about it. We did. We did. Seth Wiley, $20 super chat.
So
I just,
is there
for
any?
me,
let me ask Lummy this, and I want you to be honest with you, Lummy. Don't give me a flim flammer. Is there, from the programmers, is there relief in sight? Like, have they?
Yeah, the one part the Tuttle, I'm because you're not supposed to.
I know. I that's why I feel for you. I'm
All
sorry.
right. So can I see? They want us to wait for the Google side to be ready via Tom Bean.
Yeah.
All right. So I think we can say honestly, in a very positive tone, that the Apple portion is ready. It's the Google portion that's not ready, and that's supposed to be ready soon, and we want to drop it so that all aspects of the app are ready, the Google and the Apple together, not just one and not the other. Right now it seems as though it's a two-part equation. One part's done, one part's still not done, but close. And so Lummy, I think, Lummy, between Macho Man's explanation and, speaking Lummy talk, it's really an acquired skill set.
Yeah, well, we weren't supposed to say that.
Seth's gotten really good at it.
Yeah, we
speaking
weren't even
Lummy.
supposed to be saying that, but
Today
Macho said it. So.
Seth came in today, and I'm not going to mention what the information was, but Seth had to break down a situation with me because you were giving me Lummy speak about it yesterday, and I fully understood what Seth was saying to me.
That's because I'm told by people not to tell certain things. So if someone else wants to say something, then they can go ahead and do it.
Okay, you're so scared. Say, I'm so scared.
I'm so scared. I don't want to upset
All right,
anybody.
I don't think that that's unprofessional or making fun of anybody or giving out any trade secrets. The fact that we're still waiting on the Google approval, and once we have the Apple approval, and once we have the Google approval, then it will be available, and we're looking at that probably within the next, would you say, conservatively the next 30 days?
Don't say anything.
Okay. Soon. That always gets us in trouble, Seth. Soon.
You put Lummy on the 30-day mark about 6 times. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that to him again.
Right. So anyway, sir, the holdup is Google. We're working on it. I think it's done. It's ready to go on our end. It's only going to be $10 one time a year. Please be patient with us. I think we're very close.
Yeah, I'm stoked about it. Can I just give you like one demographic that I fit in, and I'll just get your opinion. I'll hang up after that.
Okay.
So I'm 34. I've been listening to the show for about 15 years. I make about $1,000 a week. Okay. And I just think that, and I got 2 kids and a house, a wife, and all this shit. Oops, no, sorry. And I just feel like once a year, I could shell out $50.
No, buddy,
and
stop.
And if they can't,
listen, buddy, stop giving me your money. You only need to give me 10. Now, if you just are so adamant about giving me that additional 40, we have so many other ways we can shake you down with that, buddy. But right now the app's only going to be $10 a year. Please, if you
spend the money on your children, sir.
Yeah,
no, spend it on us.
If you want to send me 40 additional dollars, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. At the Bubba Army. But let's do this first, sir. Before you're throwing the money around, I'd like for you to first get the app for $10, see if you like it, peruse around, look at the features, and then if you got $40 burning a hole in your pocket, get it to me some other way, buddy, my friend. But it's only going to be $10 a year.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'm on HQ every day. I listen to all the podcasts and download all that. So
You're perfect.
I'm just ready for that.
You're a perfect Bubba Army, and we cannot tell you how much we appreciate you.
I'll get out of here, Bubba. Appreciate the show.
You too, man. Thank you. Let me phone lines just full blowed.
Sure are.
Full blown. 81390 Bubba. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button on your YouTube feed right now. Thank you. YouTube. YouTube, Rumble, X, Twitch, Facebook, all visual. Bubba Army HQ, iHeart, and your 3 local radio stations, 3 local terrestrial affiliates. Several different ways for you to get us. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. If you're a guy like him, married, 2 kids, make a G-ball a week.
Want to give us your life savings?
You want to give us your $40 that you should use for gas? Go ahead, buddy. Anyway, sir, go ahead. Hello, you're on the air.
Am I on?
Yes.
Hey, Bubba. It's Caviar.
Hi, Caviar.
Hey, man. I'd just like to tell you that you've been putting on a hell of a show, and those guys freaking put on a great product while you were gone. And I just want to tell you that
Caviar.
Yeah.
Listen, are you being held at gunpoint or something?
He's in California, man. It's the middle of the night there.
I feel like you're being held at gunpoint or something. Are you all right?
Yeah, my wife's pretty mean.
Your wife's Your wife's pretty mean. And
no,
are you sneaking are you sneaking a call in right now and underneath the covers?
Yeah. Don't patino.
No, well, she wakes up at 4:30 in the morning over here, which is a different time cast.
Right.
Anyway, I just want to say thanks, man, and I think I'm gonna go to BARP next year.
I hope so, man. That's taking it to a whole nother level. That's an exclamation point.
Bring your mean ass wife
on your Bubba Arminess, my friend, by attending a BARP. That's
total.
That's making it. That's locking it in as being full. The highest level of Bubba Arminess, if you will, is attending a BARP.
Total. She's not mean, dude. I'm just.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It was a joke, man.
It was a joke.
I'm just putting it on. Anyway, I just thank you for everything you do, man, and for the track and everything else. And good luck, man.
Dude, thanks for everything you do, dude.
Yeah, man, you do a lot of great artwork for us. People don't realize that most of the artwork we use in some way, shape, or form has been generated from you. You're unbelievably talented. Worked on major network television, sketch art shows, and we're honored. As much as you like us, we like you, JC.
Thank you, dude. I'm finalizing the Blizzard artwork.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the Blizzard artwork. I can't wait.
They look stupid.
Well, get it here as fast as you can, okay?
Yeah, they look stupid, so you'll like it.
All right, buddy. Thanks for calling.
Hey, great show, man.
Thank you. Lummy, I got to get that Stoner and Loner, or Loner and Stoner.
You're going to do a shirt on that?
Yeah, I think I am.
There you go.
But it's going to be like a limited run kind of deal. Not going to be like, it's not going to be offered all the time. But I'm going to do a based on how the artwork comes back with the Blizzard. I like to do one with that too.
Scout and Big Gulp have been asking a lot for the Loner and Stoner shirts. They love the artwork.
Hello.
Hey, it's Florida Stanley. Bubba, do you like Billy Bob Thornton?
Yes, I do.
All right, you need to watch Landman.
I'm already.
Florida Stanley, I think you missed like 4
Florida
weeks
Stanley,
of the show.
I don't think you've listened since Christmas, my friend. Because I have talked about Landman. I've talked about his daughter in Landman. I've talked about his wife in Landman.
I do remember. I took like a month off because I was super busy with work. I just really didn't have time. So there was like a month there where I wasn't listening. Yeah, I need to get caught up.
Yeah, I'm really big on Landman.
All right. Well, that's all. All right, see you guys.
Thank you.
God, I barely listened to the show, and I knew you loved Landman.
I know. Hello. Last call. Oh, yes, sir. Go ahead. Last call before I go. Yeah. Somebody just recommended Suits. I'm going to get into that deal.
Mic check. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Mic check, buddy. Go ahead.
Awesome, man. Well, I've been listening to y'all on my way to work every day for like the past 3 or 4 years, and I just kind of got bored this morning, and I saw the call opportunity, man. Yeah, I appreciate everybody. Freaking, y'all are the best.
Where are you calling? Where are you calling from, my friend?
Texas.
Texas. What part?
Austin. Don't judge me, man.
No, I'm not judging. Hold on. Austin's a pretty damn good city, I've heard.
It's all right. Yeah.
So what can I do for you? You had a question, my friend. How can I help you?
I forgot the question, man.
You're just marketing.
I mostly wanted to show my appreciation. You guys have such a solid roster up in there, man. I fall in love with the characters. You guys are doing it really well.
We do got I like that. We got a solid roster. I mean, we got such a cross section of humanity. Mondays are the Diacos. Wednesday is Tuttle. Thursdays Brian the Babyface, and Fridays Gene Lasker. I mean, that's a solid solid roster, as you would say.
Great,
yes, very much so.
Playing ball with them. That's awesome.
All right, my man.
Well, thanks for having me, man. I didn't even know if I was going to get through. I thought calling in was a joke, man. I didn't know if it was real.
You're right here, buddy. Call in.
Is everybody high as hell this morning?
I don't know, man. Something's going on. But thank you, my friend from Austin, Texas. Appreciate you.
I mainly wanted to show appreciation, man. I love you, Tuttle. Love you, Seth.
Love you, man. You did good.
Hey, yeah.
Thanks buddy. Good call in.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Bye now. I got to think if you're calling into your favorite radio show that you've been listening to for 5-6 years, and this is the first time that you've ever called in, you probably really don't know the formatics of how it goes or what's going on. And next thing you know, you're talking to us. And I think, I'd be kind of freaked out too.
Well, you're not like a normal radio show either, Bubba, where you have a call screener.
Yeah, you got a call screener.
And you always say you don't like taking phone calls.
And if you've never called in before, it kind of throws you off that sounds you get, like when you put them on there, like when you connect that or whatever that happens on the back end.
It goes like, yeah. And then the next thing you say, hello. You're like, hello? Am I on? Mic check? guy gave us a mic check. Mic check. Lummy, I'll tell you one thing, man. I'm going to burn this story real fast. Probably the worst thing, one of the worst things you can do to a person is to spit a loogie on them.
When I saw this story, I go, Bubba's going to say that's probably the worst thing you could do is spit on someone.
My God. I don't care if you're Seth. I don't care if you're Seth Kushner, you're Tuttle.
We're fighting.
You're me. You're Macho Man. You're Rat. I don't care who the hell you are.
We always talked about, would you rather get spit on or punched in the face?
I punched in the face just because of the bacteria and just And the loogie is usually like snot, like a green snot filled kind of deal.
It's just like when you broke down snow yesterday. You break it down a loogie.
I mean, it's the worst. Oh my God! You know what? There should be a federal law that if you spit a loogie on a guy, he has the ability to shoot you.
Yeah, they call it what, assault or battery?
It is assault.
Yeah, I think that.
Now, is this a famous rapper?
Yes.
And he's at Madison Square Garden.
I've never heard of him, but yeah, he's a famous rapper.
He's let me see. It's Lil TJ.
Yeah, Lil TJ.
Or is it Little TJ?
I don't know,
TJ
man.
better.
It's tough when you have Lil in front of your name these days.
Right.
Most of the little guys already made it.
And I don't know if security's trying to remove him, if security's trying to maybe calm him down, but they got Madison Square Garden security here having a somewhat of a confrontation with Lil TJ.
The humanity.
Now look at this black guy, how big this dude is.
Oh,
man.
He got a good
He
one
felt
in.
safe when that security guy was there.
He looked back at this day, man, he'll be proud of his father.
What, he got a backhand him?
That's
Man, I
weird,
mean-
man. That's a weird little clip.
Oh man.
That's a real pussy move. I mean, you're a real pussy if that's how you handle, a man confronting you in a security type way.
You might as well just throw a punch, right?
Yeah.
At that point.
At that point, yeah.
I had to show up for my son, man. He showing to me. Man, he was in the crowd watching me, man. I had to show up for my boy, you know what I'm saying?
How is that a guy in the blue? How is he able to put his hands on security like that? Like he's almost like trying to hold that guy back.
You want to talk about what they arrest Sapp from for
what he got in the middle of the investigation?
Yeah, what it was called. What was the hell were they? It was
Obstruction?
Obstruction. Yes, this is obstruction when you have a venue security guard, a security guard that's been that works for the venue, Madison Square Garden, and you're trying to remove a patron. And then the patron is this big time, rapper, and he has his own security detail. And for his own security detail to come in and put hands on the venue security, that's obstruction all day.
I had to show up for my son, man. He showing to me. Man, he was in the crowd watching me, man.
And if you look, the rapper Lil TJ, he doesn't have a loogie on deck when it's just him and the venue guy.
No, yeah.
He has to wait for his big handler to come in before he juices up a lug. Little puss boy.
Man, he showing to me. Man, he was in the crowd watching me, man. I had to show up for my boy, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
It looks like he's been compared to fellow New York rappers, a boogity with the hoodie.
Who? A boogity with a hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay.
And looks like he does a good amount of stuff with Ice Spice.
Ice Spice and a boogity with a hoodie.
Yes.
Ice Spice.
Two rappers that will be on Seth's Spotify later today.
Well, Ice Spice
a boogie with a
hangs-
hoogie and Ice Spice.
Ice Spice is the chick that hangs out with Taylor Swift all the time.
Oh,
Isn't that
okay.
what Darryl Waltrip said to start every NASCAR race?
Boogity.
A boogity with a hoodie.
850 watching us on YouTube this morning. Thank you. 257 thumbs up. I'd like to go 1 for 1 on the deal. You got 843 watching. You got 843 thumbs up, or maybe even throw a couple thumbs down in there. Maybe I got to think that's probably really, really messes up your algorithm when you get thumbs down.
No, it's all the same. That means you're getting interaction.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want a 1 for 1 today. I want to see if we can actually get a 1 for 1 today. If we have 1,000, we got 1,000. If we got 1,400, we got 1,400. I don't think that we've ever done that before, have we? And in all the years of being on YouTube, I don't. At 100,
nobody has.
At 120, at
100%.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Comes from the backside of the backside.
Okay. Just an idea.
I think it's a great idea. Give me thumbins, guys. Thank you.
Ryan, I'm gonna get your Hawk stuff out today, man. Sorry for the delay. Post office being closed on President's Day fucked me up. What up, Ticker? Tick, 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 boom.
What's up, Rumble?
Anytime, Ryan. Thank you, dude. I was actually trying to see if I had some Braves cards lying around, but I got rid of most of my baseball. I'm at the bare minimum right now.
I gotta go to the doctor's today.
Donate blood?
No, I gotta have my blood panels read.
Oh. What up, Buck? What's up, Paul? Guys, sometimes if you cuss or even say like idiot, the messages get held up.
Where's the effing thumb? It's right there at the bottom, buddy. You can't miss it.
Well, it could be somebody on fucking, Twitter. You never know. Well, actually, they just asked you where the thumb is on YouTube, so that defeats that. What's up, Sterling?
Give me thumbins.
Sterling's a cool last name. Oh shit, Macho's got the weather going again. Are we getting a cold front?
Yeah,
we are?
Today's gonna rain.
Shut the fuck up, really?
Yeah, it might be open windows.
I thought it was gonna be freezing this morning. I fucking went out in a hoodie and jeans, and I was like, this is pretty warm outside. It was 70.
Warsaw's 10 right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be
not tonight. Oh, tonight?
Tonight we'll get rain for the cold front.
Tonight's not windows open though. Tomorrow,
what up, Danny?
Tomorrow will be.
Tomorrow,
what up, Dave?
Friday, Saturday, our windows open.
Danny, when I write my book one day about radio, I'm gonna have to have you ghostwrite it because you remember so much shit that I forgot about. It's awesome. What's up, Jim? I don't think Caviar wanted his wife to hear that he was coming to Barb.
Oh yeah.
Because then she thinks Barb is some sort of sex club in Florida, and then, he's getting in trouble, and it's,
Well, then she probably wants to come. I think he wants to fly solo.
I mean, if Caviar was in trouble, do we have Bubba Army Dispatch in L.A.?
Yeah. We got a ton out there.
Shit, I never checked on him from the fires. I hope he's not holding that against me.
Actually, isn't LA a good podcasting city for us?
I think it is.
I
think it's up there.
I think it's top 5.
Let me see.
I think I could be wrong, buddy.
No, I think it's up there. It's been shifting around a lot lately. No, not recently. No.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I need thumbins. Thank you. My first goal would be to see if we could start, if we could get like a 50% thumbing ratio. So like at 8:33, it would be like 416, like something like that. And we're damn near close to a 50% ratio. Let's start with that.
Let's go.
And then our next goal would be like maybe a 75% ratio. Then at that point, I don't think you can get any better than that. If you're watching us on YouTube, which we recommend, there's a little thumbs up, which means you like it. You like what you like. And that gives us a good algorithm, which means it might be, YouTube will take this particular broadcast and maybe put it up on a recommendation page for non-followers, and that's how you really start eating Lummy. I watched the Gabby was it Petito?
Petito. That's what it says.
And she was cute, man. She was kind of granola, kind of hippie. She kind of reminded me of a chick that would get along with you, Tuttle.
Oh yeah.
Because you're granola, you're hippie.
I wouldn't. I'm not.
But the thing about it is, I don't think you have an ounce of violence in you.
I have.
Every time I fought you, you never fought back.
Well, you were my boss, so I didn't. I just gave up.
But right. You're a really big guy. You're not easy to just fight back against.
Well,
especially when you get in a hold. Florida Stanley, $20.
Especially when I get my Warren Sapp under you leverage.
Yeah, exactly.
But when I finally do snap, like I'm like the Tasmanian devil.
You'll drop me?
No.
Will you just straight drop me? I'll come in and try to do my standard yoke up, and then you'll just drop me. Boy, how badass, I mean, for you, how badass would that be?
I mean, it would make me feel bad because I think you would fire me immediately. That's why I never fought back. It was just Bubba being Bubba at the time.
I think we only had like 2 times.
Yeah, 2 times.
One time I came on, well then I think I've really only lost my crap one time with Lummy. Remember Lummy when I lost it with you?
Yes, I do.
And I know I couldn't get physical with him.
But I would have let you beat me down.
I think you would have preferred me just to hit you right in the face.
And then just keep stomping on me.
No, and that rather than to just verbally beat you down because you have such a, you're soft emotions.
What he did.
Okay, I'll tell you what he did.
Yeah, please.
Okay, tell you. And you tell me, Seth Klim, okay?
I'm going to be Lummy. He deserved it.
No, I want you to be Seth Klim.
Okay.
And let me know if you would have absolutely lost your crap, okay? Okay, you're Seth Klim. And you are in charge of all this nonsense, okay? And you're in charge of all the employees, and you're in charge of all the places that we distribute our content.
Did I tell you about when I used to run the Mississippi Territory with the Texas Hangman?
No, you didn't.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't tell me how Tom Stone broke you into the business?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
None of that.
He banged his daughter.
2-time sprint car champion?
Yeah, I'll get to that later.
None of that?
No.
Used to do 2-a-days when you're on 98 Rock? None of that, Seth Klim?
Later.
Okay. So Seth Klim's running the show here, and Seth Klim decides that he's going to put Trace, Lummy, and Colton on after the main show.
This was Tuttle kicker.
This was on, and when Tuttle was there too.
Yes. I remember where you're going.
And so they would go back to we would have our main, really at that point we only had one district. Well, we were on a couple terrestrial radio stations, 3, 4, 5, and then we were still in Charleston. We were still in, I think, Tampa. We were still in Phoenix. We were still in, I think we were comparable to what we are today. And then that was the main show. And Lummy, it's my understanding you weren't on the main show.
He just started coming back in because he was doing a sports show with me at one time, and then he was also doing Buds, Fuds, and Suds or whatever it was.
Bud, Fuds, and Suds or something like that.
Yeah, I was kind of hanging out in the back.
So it was these 4 people back there in the back on the after show, Seth, on Twitch. Well, Twitch has some particular words that now they've gotten way. I mean, the whole social media world seems like it's lightened up a little bit. I don't know if it's a Donald Trump deal. I don't know what, but it seems like they're a little bit less uptight on different things. I mean, let's not forget we got suspended for a week for Dan's for Dan's COVID concoction, which was against WHO guidelines, but was effective, and he prescribed USDA-approved drugs. It wasn't like Dan was like, okay, you take ivermectin, you take this and that, and then you got to go to this guy named Guido around the corner and get some illegal smack. Like, it was all stuff that you could get at your pharmacy. But because it was against WHO guidelines, YouTube suspended us. Oh. So, I mean, it seems like things have lightened up. Well, this is in the early days of Twitch, and they're pretty stiff on one. There's this one word they hate a lot, and it starts with an F and ends in a T. And that's all I'm going to say. And listen, all of us growing up probably used that word. And we weren't directing it as a gay slur, or we weren't directing it in any way, shape, or form. We would just say, be quiet, you F. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't even directed to anybody about their sexuality or anything. It wasn't even directed in a bad way. It was just it was kind of a fill-in, for effect word. Well, Lummy could not make himself stop saying this word.
Well, I'm not going to blame somebody for the reason I got the one time.
Lummy. Yes. This is all about blame. This is all about.
Well,
hold on. This is all about getting to the bottom of what really happened, because I don't think maybe I know. I think maybe I
do, but you know what? You're right, Bubba, and you have told me.
I don't want to be right. I want to be factual.
Well, listen.
And Tuttle, you jump in. You were there.
Okay. I was for some reason handcuffed up. Someone did not like me that was on the show. He's no longer with the show.
Okay.
So in that equation, there was 4 of us. Tuttle and Colton are still around. So the other person is not
Trace.
around.
Let's just say Trace.
Yeah, I was trying to do that math problem. But thank you.
Trace.
Seth was trying to write him down. He actually got a post-it in a pen.
I got an unnamed guy, and then I got Tuttle and Colton still here, and the X plus Y equals Trace.
Yeah, listen, he didn't like me, and
okay, and he kind of ran the show.
Yes.
All right, and what now? Are you saying that he would set you up to say that word?
Well, yeah, it was when I was blindfolded and handcuffed. I didn't like it. I told
blindfolded and handcuffed.
Yeah, you came in and you said, Lummy, you got to be handcuffed or blindfolded, right?
Yeah, because I was getting, I would joke around and use my hands, kind of just like. Trace didn't like it because I was bigger than him, so I would always kind of mess around with him. And you're like, don't use your hands anymore, Lummy. So you came in and handcuffed me, and then he kept coming over and like in my ear. Kind of pushing me, and that's when I was really getting drunk. Right. And
okay, so let's start with 1. You were really getting drunk.
Yeah.
2, you were getting teased.
Yeah.
3, but this wasn't an isolated instance.
No, it had happened.
This had happened a lot. In fact, I remember one time, like 2 or 3 times in 1 week. You would just blurt it out. It was such part of your vocabulary.
Yeah, that's
you'd be
my
like,
fault.
"Stop, you F."
Yes.
Come on, you F.
Really, Lummy?
Yeah, and you gave him a final warning.
I gave him how many different chances, Tuttle, as an outsider?
I would say at least 4 or 5 times.
Right.
And then when you got to the last one, it was like, Lummy, this is the final countdown.
Seth, it happens the first time I take Lummy aside, said, Lummy, man.
Well, I think Tuttle might be lying on that one because I think he's kind of because it wasn't how that happened, but it's okay because I'm taking responsibility for my part.
No, but buddy.
It wasn't my vocabulary.
Listen, you are so solidly part of the show.
Oh, yeah.
Second seat, executive producer. I don't think you can get any higher.
I'm not making excuses on your part, Bubba. I'm just saying
I want to know the truth.
Here's the truth. I wasn't warned 4 or 5 times. The first time, I didn't even know that it was a word because it was in my vocabulary at the time, and in my vocabulary, even in the fish world that I was in, it was allowed to be used. Second, then it was explained.
Would you be like, "Hey, you F, you got any grouper over there?"
That's right.
Hey, you bunch of Fs, unload that trout over here, buddy.
Just like I can say the M word because I'm a nerd, right, Lummy?
Yeah, there's a lot of words that you could use back then that I thought maybe during the uncensored shows that you were allowed to use. Learn the first time, not allowed to use those words.
Right. So
second time, was it was just still in my vocabulary. Blah blah blah.
No, don't go blah, blah, blah.
Well, no, because
First time I flipped out, told you not to use it.
Correct, yes.
Second time, it's still in your vocabulary. It blurts out, you use it.
And you actually suspended me for a week.
Okay. Because you have to understand, I am getting blowback now from Twitch.
Correct.
Okay. Because we could get canceled for that.
Yes.
Third time, I think I absolutely, positively might be one of my top 10 most unglued verbal moments ever in this building.
There was another one you got after Lummy about, but I'll let you finish this one.
Yeah. Well, then the last time, I was handcuffed, blindfolded. And someone was just like really antagonizing me.
They kept touching you because you couldn't see. Like they were like
and smacking me and doing crap like that. And like really like picking, knowing that they at the time
picking on you.
Well, but slapping me and punching me and doing stuff while I was handcuffed and couldn't move. So I was getting kind of beaten. And and then I said it word because I was angry at the time
and drunk.
And drunk.
We
I was
were both
angry
drunk,
and
Lummy.
Yeah. I
you said the F word.
And then I got a...
Is that when I brought you into the studio and absolutely everybody, even if you were upstairs, everybody in this building could hear me?
Yes. And I thought that...
And I think I had one of those with Tuttle, too.
Oh, yeah. I've had them. The best thing you can do is just melt into your couch and take it.
So let me... After the third time, did I have that official meltdown on you? I literally think Seth could be out doing layups right now and he would have been able to hear it.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. And did I kick you off the air?
For a month, yeah.
For a month.
Wow. No contact, no nothing. Don't come around. Don't do anything. I did.
Not even come to the building?
Nope.
Wow.
For a month.
That is huge.
And then after a month of not communicating, not talking to Tuttle or Colton, you let me come back in.
Okay.
Was that tough for you, Lummy?
That month?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
I mean, what did you do? Did you wake up and just find yourself lost? And this is before, obviously, you were married, and this is before you had a child. So you had all this time on your hands.
He had hoes in different area codes.
I think he got real close to the bottle then.
Did drinking get worse?
Oh, and I went to and that's when I really, really went to the casino lots.
Is that when you really, really the wheels fell off and you started going to the Hard Rock at by noon and having a lady of the night by 8 o'clock that rolled you at the La Quinta?
Yeah, but then I would maybe
Seth,
24 hours on a casino binge.
Seth, we had Lummy hook up with this chick from Seeking Arrangements. Now, Lummy, I want to make sure I say this. If this is going to upset Ashley and put, you in a bad spot, I won't tell the story. And so please just step up and say, yeah, we might not want to tell that story, but it's a funny story. Nothing happened sexually.
She knows Lummy was a cocksmith before he met her.
Yeah, but this woman was just straight trying to work Lummy for money. And so you make the call. I am going to go by whatever you feel is best. If you feel this story's not best for your relationship with your lovely wife and child, then say so. If it's a back in the day story well before her, then give me your insight into this story.
Well, no, she knows the story because obviously nothing happened because the
only thing that happened is you got barred from the Holiday Inn.
The La Quinta.
The La Quinta. The only thing that really happened was you got rolled for some money, and this woman got you thrown out of your own room and trespassed from the La Quinta. That's the only thing that really happened.
Yeah, then we went back there.
Your wiener was never out.
No.
Nothing like that. So can I tell the story?
Yeah.
All right. So Lummy, it's the degenerate alcoholic gambler that he is. It's 3:34 in the morning, and he meets this chick somehow, way, shape, or form near the slot machines or the drinking fountains or whatever of the Hard Rock Casino. Now, Lummy, I think at this point you're up like 600.
Well, yeah, real quick though, how I met her was you signed me up on the
Seeking.
Seeking.
So Seth,
I
went like Seeking Daddies or Sugar Mamas or something like. I went to some website and I set up a profile for Warren, right?
Yes.
And so all these chicks. And I really set him up to be like a real, like a multi-millionaire.
7 figures.
7 figures. Really good. Really found the best picture I could of him. Former D1 college football player. Just really made him look like $1 million. And he's just getting all of these hits. Well, I'm answering for him. So this one chick, I think she lived in Leesburg or something like that.
She lived up,
She's like, oh my God, you're good looking, and do you? And so I say, meet me at the Hard Rock tonight. Tonight at 11 or midnight. Over in was it the Circle Bar? What's it called? What's the bar called in the middle, Lummy?
Yeah, it's pretty much the Circle Bar.
Yeah, meet me at the Circle Bar tonight at 11. Sure enough, this bitch who, Lummy, I think that she was a little cracked out, but she was not bad for a crackhead.
Yeah, she was something because, she was.
You turned that
something.
Leesburg bitch out?
No, she turned him out.
Oh,
So she meets him at the Circle Bar, and she has all these excuses because she's going back to the restroom, and using. So she's like, "Hey, Warren, buy me a drink. I'll be right back." And then she's going to the restroom doing bumps and stuff.
Did you do any?
No, Lummy didn't do any bumps.
No,
He's drunker than a monkey.
Of
He's
course.
absolutely drunker than a goddamn monkey.
Got to keep straight in gambling.
So he's up 600. Well, by the time she works him for $20 here, $50 there, $60 there, let me play some slots. Oh yeah, you're gonna get this booty. Lummy already had a room at the La Quinta. He knew that he didn't, couldn't. I don't know if your play was larger. For some reason, you didn't have a room at the Hard Rock because you knew that you might be doing some illicit activity, so you took it off site.
The reason the La Quinta is because she had a room there.
That's right. She had a room.
She drove down and was staying there
at the La Quinta, which is, by the way, not
at all.
It's horrible.
Yes.
It's it's bad. The La Quinta by the Hard Rock is crack city, crack city, 10, 10, 10, 20s and a 50. So, Seth, I thought you'd be impressed by that.
Oh, yeah, no, that's good. Yeah. A little before my time, but I got you.
So, she's crack city. She's cracked out. She's working Lummy. Lummy's up 6. So, Lummy, throughout the whole night, partying with her, gambling with her, she drains Lummy down to even. Because she's just, a crackhead. So she drains Lummy down to an evening. Well, then the show then the show starts at 6. So Lummy calls the show, and he's like, "It's Lummy, and I met that girl from Sugar Daddies or whatever the hell it was, and I've been with her all night long." And we're like, "Lummy, you gonna get some ass and stuff?" "Yeah, I think it is. We're gonna go back to La Quinta and go back there and everything." And we're like, "Okay, Lummy, just keep us posted on every aspect of the way." So they get to La Quinta. And then, Lummy, you pick it up from there. Everything went south. So he calls in. He calls into La Quinta. He calls us. "It's Lummy live from the La Quinta." And she kept asking, "Who you talking to?" Like, Lummy's live on the air. She has no idea. And she's like, "Who you talking to?" Lummy's like, "Oh, I'm talking to my friends and everything."
Well, I found out that she was living in her car.
Yeah, she was living in her car.
And so I called Colton up because
Colton is like Mr. Wolf. He'll come in and fix things. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, I didn't drive to the La Quinta. I took an Uber over there, and I was kind of stuck. I called Colton up to maybe come pick me up, trying to do it. And then she locked me out and called security on me to get me kicked out because I kept asking her if she lived in her car and trying to use me to steal money.
At the end of the day, South, she had used Lummy for an all-night crack binge. And when it was time to actually go back and do it or mess around or whatever, or even allow Lummy into the room, she called down to the front desk because she just wanted to get a night. She'd already partied all out and used Lummy for every dime he was worth. So then she had Lummy trespassed, and the cops came and trespassed Lummy when he was just trying to, hang out.
God, I would want video camera of him pulling up to it and him beating on the door.
Didn't the cops actually... you thought for a minute you might get arrested?
Yeah, you told me to get out of there quick. You told me to jump in Colin's car and get to the studio immediately.
Would a regular taser take Lummy down?
Probably.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course it will.
I mean, Lummy's big, but he's not necessarily internally tough.
No.
I mean, his internal organs can't take. The only people, and we've had these flying fish hook taser guns before. It's probably very unethical for us to do nowadays, but back when we were unethical, poop hits the fan, didn't we put you in a coffin full of blue crabs one time?
Oh, dude, I still got scars all over my back from this crab.
Man, but back when we were doing crazy ass stunts, the taser, the only type of people that a police officer's tasers will not work on are people that are on angel dust or crack. Like if you're on crack, like I know police officers that will hit a crackhead with a taser gun because they're coming at him like a Walking Dead zombie, and they'll rip the electrodes out. Most people, they hit it and they're like, ah, they instantaneously go down. But crackheads and angel dust people, it like supercharges them, and they become. And at that point, they have to go to pepper spray or the baton or the gun. So in most police work, you're never supposed to use your gun if the guy's not armed. If the guy's just charging you and he doesn't have a knife, a baseball bat, a gun, or anything like that, and he's just trying to, physically man on man, you're supposed to use one of your less lethal things. Like, I think probably the order would be like taser, pepper spray. I think a baton is a little too Rodney King-ish nowadays. I don't even know that cops really take out their batons and beat you down that way.
They got those ones that collapse, right?
Yeah, that's called an ASP. ASP, an ASP. But I mean, they come in. I think pepper spray
might be first.
Yeah, maybe pepper spray. But cops don't like using pepper spray because a lot of times they get blowback on them.
Oh yeah,
they'll get blowback on them based on the wind or something like that. And now they're pepper sprayed.
Now, don't they have to be pepper sprayed like during their training and stuff to know what it's like?
Cops that carry a taser gun or pepper spray have to go through training and have both of them used on them.
Ooh.
So they've been tased, they've been pepper sprayed in order to be able to carry that, so they have a better understanding as what it's doing to their victim. I think I'd rather be pepper sprayed.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've done it. We've done both. I got bear spray.
Bear sprays. Oh please, that's the worst.
Lummy, do you think we could bear spray you?
I've been bear sprayed, and I prefer not to be bear sprayed ever again.
Did we bear spray you here?
I would prefer not to be bear sprayed ever again after I'd done it once.
You did?
Yes.
Is it bad?
Yes, it's very bad.
It's horrible. I mean,
there was no getting out of it.
I bet you if I paid Tuttle $200, he'd bear spray.
I don't know, man. That's very intriguing.
You're making good money nowadays.
I know, but like
$200 to you now is like not a big deal.
But the game was always calling me back, though. Like
you mean the dirty stunt game is always, because let's be honest, no matter. I know you started your radio career with Ron and Ron on The Crow, I think.
Yes.
And then that went to Russ and the Monsters. But by the way, Russ had his 60th birthday a while back. I saw that Shannon attended. I got an invitation. I did not respond or attend because it was right during my February, racetrack winter dirt games, Winter Nationals, 54th annual Winter Nationals. But I got to send word to Russ Rollins and happy 60th to him.
60.
What a hell of a run in Orlando too, man. What has he been there? 30 plus years?
Yeah, for sure.
Great dude. And Russ and I, when I used to compete against him, and remember Tuttle, you went. I bet you're embarrassed now at that excursion that you had with him in Orlando when you got up in front of him, when you got up in his face with him. And who was it? Was it
Oh, it was after one of the Yeah, I do. I feel real bad about it.
Who was it? Who was his? Was that Mario?
No, it was Carlos. It was Black Bean that was with him.
So Carlos and Russ are at this Comic-Con or some kind of deal. Russ is selling some things, and Russ is being a perfect gentleman. He really is. And Tuttle's up in there drunk. Drunk.
Yeah.
And him and Carlos were being just an absolute class act, trying to and really they owned you.
Yeah, they did because they killed me with kindness.
Lummy, see if you can. It's on our YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
man.
I want to play it.
Bubba's grain of rice, $20.
And you know what? Russ was being such a gentleman. Carlos was, Tuttle, you're better than this. Tuttle tried to go in there and blindside them and do a bonsai bomb, deal. And it just, actually, Tuttle, it's probably a reflection on me too, because you were working for me.
Yeah.
But you know what it showed? It showed how classy they are and how degenerate we are.
Dude, I'm
Seth,
sorry, this is Black Bean and the main monster you're talking about?
Yeah, this is Russ Rollins. He's the main. He's the main dude. He's the Bubba the Love Sponge, and then he's built over the years. He's had Dirty Jim, he's had Savannah, he's had Carlos.
Yeah, isn't Carlos the bitch that ran up on Drew, blindsided him, and knocked him out at a station event?
Yep, I was there that night when Carlos did that in front of thousands of people.
Sucker punched him, didn't he?
Beat the hell. I mean, he was in bad shape.
Did he get? And Drew was a major day part on the radio station, was he not?
No, he was working at it. This is after Drew left Real Radio and was at a competing station. And somebody had gotten Carlos all fired up, and he was drunk at a St. Patrick's Day thing.
Did you send it, Lemmy?
I know, I'm looking for it.
And then he jumped up on stage and just beat the hell out of Drew in front of like a
couple. So hold on, was Drew representing the other radio station?
Yes.
Okay, so Drew was at his event.
Yeah, it was at O-Rock 105.9.
It wasn't Drew infiltrating a Real Radio event.
No.
It was Real Radio infiltrating a Drew event.
Yes.
And Drew's up at the O-Rock deal. Is that what it was?
Yes.
And doing a stage announcement or doing a whatever.
Yes.
Just doing a Drew thing. And Carlos got up and folded him. Did he not?
It was a sucker punch. Like Drew never saw it coming.
Did Drew press charges?
Yeah.
Did Carlos get?
It went to trial, and I think he ended up getting.
I think you can Google our YouTube channel and just put Tuttle Russ Rollins.
I keep doing that, and it's on. I don't know if it's in the back.
It's in the no, it's up because we've played it as B-roll recently.
That doesn't mean it's.
I know, lover.
Private.
See if you can try to find it. Maybe Rhett will help you. So. Did it go to the state attorneys?
Yeah, it did. There was kind of like a trial, but he ended up getting probation. And I got to tell you, I think Drew really did not push the envelope at the time. And I think the judge kind of gave some leniency. But
Drew probably went there and said, because Drew's a pretty good dude. Drew's a good dude. Mm-hmm. He really is. Out of everybody over there, him and John Senning are probably the two nicest people. And, Seth, this is obviously in your wheelhouse way more than it's mine, but just being a person that used to be part of the family. Now, I didn't have any interaction with John Senning, but I do listen to the air, and I think he's very talented. I would say that Drew and him are by far the two most talented people on the station. But it's, you kind of get a vibe that they kind of do their own thing and that they're far more positive and less petty than the other talent.
Yeah. No, Bubba, no. No.
Okay.
I'm not here to trash anybody, but we got one of those dudes right.
Okay.
The other one is as petty and as angry and as miserable as you could possibly be.
Okay. So John Senning's cool, and I've actually had some interaction with John Senning. He has my number and I have his. Thanks to, I'm just going to go ahead and throw Seth right underneath the bus. Seth gave me John Senning's number one time, and I reached out to him and told him congratulations when they finally announced that, he was going to be a full-time co-host. And I think that when Drew was going through his chemotherapy and cancer deal, that John Senning carried the show by himself. I think he did.
I don't know, Bubba. I don't listen.
So anyway, Drew got folded like a lawn chair by Carlos. And that was a big that I can't think of in my radio career, dating back to 1986, that's ever happened. I mean, listen, we get on the air and we're gonna kick your ass, all this kind of stuff that we do, but none of us really fight, please. But in this instance, man, so did Real Radio at the time? Were you working for Real Radio?
Yeah, I was actually on the Monsters.
Did Carlos get suspended or?
Yeah, he did.
That was when Linda, what's her name?
Linda Bird.
Linda Bird was the general manager.
Oh yeah, they called in some favors.
And she ran a pretty tight ship, did she not?
Oh yeah, yep.
Did Carlos get suspended, get fired, anything?
Got suspended, but was not fired. It was a couple of years after that. The Shannon Burke thing was immediate, though.
Well, yeah,
when we found out about that one.
That's you're not giving your station a lot of wiggle room on that deal when you go to jail for 3 months. Let's not forget that of the two personalities that we're speaking about, Drew Garabo and Shannon Burke, and I'm not trying to make myself look good. Lummy, our thumb and Lummy, we're almost at a 50%
We're
ratio.
getting close.
491 thumbs and 1,025 watching.
Damn.
Puts me damn near at 50%.
I sent you the title. It was private. That's why I had to get it back.
But let's not. And Seth will back me on this because he's a radio historian, and I know that Tuttle will too because he's also comes from kind of the same historical background that Seth does. But I was the only personality and the only place that had a radio station or a place to distribute content that gave Drew and Shannon their first break back in radio.
Yeah, you most certainly were because I helped produce both shows when we were doing the Radio I.O. thing.
Right. When I was doing the Radio I.O., which, man, look at this. I started Radio I.O. in 2011. Now, look at the progression of internet radio. Man, was I early in, or I mean, ahead of Spotify, ahead of Pandora, ahead of, might have been maybe ahead of Apple. I mean, I don't know.
You had a full lineup.
I had me in the morning. I had the after show. I had Shannon Burke. And then I had Drew at night. Then I had Scott Ledger.
Yeah,
Scott Ledger. And then Drew was kind of fill in.
Yes.
Because I didn't have a place for him. And I can remember like it was yesterday, and I was standing exactly where Seth Kushner right now is sitting. And I was standing on that riser right there, and Keith Lawless walked into this studio. And you know how like Lasker will talk to you over that little ledge right there, Seth?
Oh, yeah.
Keith Lawless says, and I just signed my 5-year contract in April of 2012. It was my birthday. Well, no, it was a couple weeks before my birthday. And he said, listen, we're going to build an FM talk station around you, but I needed to get you signed first. You were the major piece of the puzzle. Now, should we fire Calta or not? Because that's who I was replacing. This is in 08. In 08, they asked me, should we fire Calta? Calta was doing mornings. They had brought me in. Calta was in last place. He actually had a 0.0 18 to 34. Now that's not their target demographic as a classic rock radio station with the Bone. The Bone used to be a classic rock radio station, and I was the only person that was allowed a full-blown talk show. They played no music in the morning, and then they play music the rest of the day. And Jay O'Connor asked me, do you want me to fire Mike Calta? And I said, this is the biggest mistake, and it's in the documentary. Yep. It's the biggest mistake I ever made. I said, no, you know what? Just put him in afternoons, make him play 10 songs an hour. I'm done fighting this fight. That's what I said.
How would your life be right now, man? That's crazy.
My life would be drastically different. I'd probably still be doing mornings on the Bone. I'd be syndicated in all the cities they put me in. Listen, the Bone and Cox had me in Richmond, Atlanta, Jacksonville, Miami, Orlando, and
I think Reno as well too.
Reno was a different city.
Okay.
St. Louis.
Reno, St. Louis. That's a different company. I'm just talking about Cox.
Okay.
Paid me. Listen to this. Paid me $600,000 for Miami. Paid me $1.2 million for Tampa. Paid me $400,000 for Jacksonville. $500,000 for Orlando. $300,000 for Richmond. It was all based on market size. And $650,000 for Atlanta.
Would you get bonuses in every one of those two?
My bonus averaged $300,000 a quarter. Ooh. I mean, I was just I made $7 million in 1 year.
Damn.
Killing it. Manson making $680, $690. Spice Boy, Brent, and Dave Rice, I always paid the same, so there would be no scuttlebutt, and they made $265. And we were killing it. And had I told Jay O'Connor, fire him, my life would be way different. Way, way different. So anyway, Think about how early I was on internet radio. Shannon just got out of prison, had no place to go. I put him in afternoons. Drew was working for The Magic.
Yeah.
Selling tickets and sweets and all these kind of sweet packages and stuff like that. I knew that he was good. I put him on part-time. I had Scott Ledger at night, Shannon in the afternoon, my show in the morning, and Keith Lawless walks up to me after my first 5-year contract, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. So I had one more year left on my contract. He's like, we want to build an FM talk station, but we need you to sign a 5-year deal. And then he asks me, and I'm standing exactly where Seth is standing right now. He says, do you know anybody for middays? And I said, there's this kid who used to be excellent in Orlando. And Seth, I don't know that Drew ever told this to you privately. He may or may not, because he always claims as kind of a jab in my back, he would always claim that Billy Madison is the one that gave him his start. He also said that Mike Calta was going to be the next big thing. It's a natural progression. If Mike Calta was so good, right now is the time that radio stations are syndicating personalities into markets to save money. They might pay $150,000 for your home market, but they'll pay $10,000 for every other market. And personalities are not turning those deals down.
Like a simulcast,
just a syndication.
Okay, I got you.
And if Mike Calta was that good, there's 6 radio stations Cox could put him on. But he's not that good. He sucks. He's horrible. And so that's why he's never been syndicated. Ever. Never been in any other market. Real radio people act like minor league baseball players, and you go from market to market to market to market until you finally get the market that you stick on. I went, obviously Terre Haute, Grand Rapids, San Antonio, Chicago, Milwaukee, Orlando, Chicago, Tampa. It took all those markets, all those program directors to learn from before I rolled up in here in Tampa in 1992 and then straight pimped it. And so, Keith Lawless asked me, I go, there's this guy from Orlando. His name's Drew Garabo. He's funnier than hell. He's dry. He's got a really quick sense. He's real quick-witted. He knows music really well. He's good. And he got that job based on me telling Keith Lawless who I think he should pick. I don't know if he's ever admitted that. I know for years he always say Billy Madison gave him his start just to put a jab in my ass.
Well, he got the job at 97X first.
Yeah.
Hosting mornings.
Right.
And so Billy Madison got offered that job first, and he rejected it. And so that's when they offered the job to Drew.
When was that? What year did he get offered 97X mornings?
2011, 2010, 2011.
That's when I had he was not in the Cox building when I made the recommendation. He was nowhere to be. He was not working in anywhere. So anyway, let me get back on point. 1,077 on YouTube. Thank you. Let's really do some big YouTube numbers today.
Let's do it.
And Lummy, I think we are at 50% thumb up.
There, yeah.
Yeah, we're at 55. Yeah, we're about 51%. 550 thumbs up. Less than 1,100 listening puts us at what? 51, 52%?
Yeah, what do you got to say about that, Seth?
Yeah, Seth. What do you say about that?
No one can do it, huh, buddy?
I will. I'll just refrain from what I was going to say.
Please say it.
It's too.
Please say it.
Well, people.
Please say it as mean-spirited as you possibly can.
All right. Well, it's not mean-spirited. It's all good for business. But what I'm saying is, like, somebody could have come in, watched the first half hour of the show, threw a like, and now they're gone.
Okay. Still a like, kid.
So at the end of the show, you'll see how many people, I don't know, 3.1 thousand watched it or whatever. Then you'll see you have 1,000 thumbs. You go, hey, it's not quite 50%. Still great. All great. Mm-hmm. But I'm just, you just have to remember about people that are coming and going and not necessarily.
I want comers and goers.
I know we love comers and goers. I'm just saying, as far as how this math adds up, there's some X's and Y's that you got to throw into the equation. That's all I'm saying.
So be it.
Where's these?
582 X's and Y's, my friend.
X's and Y's.
Don't forget about the comers and goers,
and
though.
The comers and goers.
That's the good thing about it.
Anyway, Lummy, I'm gonna. This is not one of Tuttle's bright. Man, Tuttle, you were like a pit bull. I'd just sick you on somebody, and you just go, and you're so loyal. You really are. I love you to death, my friend. You and I will never have another problem. I recognize now how loyal you are, and when you get your marching orders, man, you just are like a pit bull on a stake.
Yeah,
you really are.
I'm ready to fall on that grenade.
So Russ Rollins and Carlos are doing this particular gig. I don't think, Tuttle, you even really ran it by me. I think you were actually going home to Volusia, and you stopped at the convention center or wherever this place.
Spooky Empire.
You stopped by there on your way and did this all on your own, and then gave it to me as an offering when you got back.
Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you. I completely forgot about this, and
were you drunk at this time?
Yeah, I was extremely drunk. This is something I'm completely embarrassed by.
But that's why we should play it. Because look how much you've grown.
I know that, and these videos are good to remind me never to drink again and keep me from drinking. This one might be worse than the elevator when I was drunk in Tallahassee.
I'm okay.
I don't know. That Tallahassee trip, you were pretty drunk.
I'm okay.
No, I'm not talking about being that drunk. I was embarrassed by the Tallahassee. This is embarrassing to me because
you know why? Deep down. And Lummy, I like for you to put all this Russ talk together because I like to send it to him.
Okay.
Just so he knows how much I appreciate him. And at this point, I apologize. Even though I was not in on this, I think Tuttle would apologize too.
Yeah, of course.
As you've celebrated your 60th birthday and you've done 30 years in Orlando of being the guy, when my guy tried to screw with you, Russ, you handled it like a champ.
Bubba, do you want to play? We're a little long. Do you want to play this when we get back?
Yes, I do. I want to tease it, Lummy.
Yep.
Have everybody thumb me like a real thumbing whore that I am. I'm a thumbing slut. Thumb the hell out of me. Even though Seth says there's various X's and Y's to be determined, I want thumbed, and I want thumbed right now. So over the break, either give me some super chat, some PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at the Bubba Army, or a free thumbing. That's in that order, please. I'll come back and play this. This is marked private. I think we should put it public.
Put it back up. Okay.
I do too. Re-release it public.
Tuttle's leaving.
No, I'm not. I thought we were going to break.
Tuttle's not so proud moments.
I have a lot of them. You have a whole archive of just really bad moments.
But I'm playing this as a homage to Russ and just how classy he handled this. And he deep down owns you because he kept saying, Tuttle, get help. You're pathetic, bud.
He said I looked horrible, and I did.
And here's a guy that employed you several different times, and you're trying to run up on him at a show, and it just wasn't good. Okay. You know what? It's good to play this sort of things. It shows how much you've grown, my friend.
He kills me because every time, Tuttle, I've always been a fan of yours. I love you. I think you're funny as hell. He
kills you with kindness.
Yeah, and I'm just like, holy crap.
Yeah, we'll get to that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Because we never get a clip from that.
I know. Well, it feels weird. It feels weird playing ourselves.
I know,
here's what we said.
But we kind of got to.
Well, there's okay. Well, I'll
see if you can push the guy to get us a clip from each. But if pigmentation is easier for them, get me a clip on that.
No, I can get a clip on. I can get a clip on anything. I'm just saying it sounds. I normally don't look for uncensored or Clement Kush, but. I'll go back and see what the things were.
Okay, if there's something that glares out at you, get it.
Yeah, I forget everything after it happened.
Tuttle? You ain't here. You know what, everybody? It's just me. Hi. I gotta check PayPal. Hi, retarded. I gotta check PayPal, see if I got anything up in this mix. I think Lummy missed, did he get the cash with Richard Longwood? But Richard Longwood, I'm not real happy with you, to be honest with you. If you're the Richard Longwood that runs the Bubba Army chat group, if you're the one that runs that, I think you're kind of... I just don't appreciate some of the stuff you've been saying. And you know what? I've been paying more attention to all that stuff. So, hi Butch, and Kenny, and Big Lunger, and Thomas, Alex, Baltazar, one of my best friends, Iggy. Iggy and I get into it a little bit. Iggy's a little stiff privately. I get mad at Iggy sometimes. Sometimes he sticks up for the wrong person, in my opinion. But he's like my brother. Xerxes, Tuttle back and full time, BJE Pros, Bummel's Divorce, Ed Kelly, morning, Paul Rogers, Liz, hi Liz, Great White, Highway, hi Highway. Remember I met you right outside the door. Hi Dawn.
Sorry. Had to get my food.
Way back in the day. Dawn's my girl. Holyoke, hello. What Man, Kenny Powers, Cliff.
You can relax. I'll take over if you need me to. Took me a little bit of time.
Is Richard Longwood the same guy who runs the Bubba Army group on YouTube? I mean, on Facebook?
I'm not sure.
Who runs the Bubba Army?
You mean the, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I can find out.
The guy's kind of a dick.
But it is not Longwood, though.
Hey, Rap. No.
I gotta get a water. Damn it.
I'm going to look at it now.
Man, your dog goes crazy every time it sees me.
She hates you.
I know.
She absolutely hates you. Lummy?
He's almost back in. He's talking. He's an engineer.
Can you find me this story? I just want to know the guy that runs the Bubba Army crew, or you know what? Nothing on PayPal today. Nothing.
Oh man.
And today's payroll. Tuttle, you'll get a payroll check instead of me having to do it to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Dark Match. Not Longwood, it's Langwood.
It's Langwood.
All right, Dark Match Steve, would you handle that for me?
He's a cop.
Hi, Wizzy.
He's a cop in Ohio, I think.
Wizzy, can you come to the next Bubba 199? We need you. You've missed, and we would like to have you, Wizzy. And by the way, I'm blocking people too. I'm blocking motherfuckers.
Oh, you didn't, what?
Wizzy, it's Friday the 7th. I know that you're a very important person. You got like 6 boyfriends and shit. Bodybuilding, you know, fucking restoring Jeeps and Raptors, and just overall being a pretty pimp bitch. It's if you could grace us with your kindness on.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy running 60.1%. Watching versus thumbing. As I'm on a big thumbing kick right now, and a big YouTube kick. I'd like to get. Have we ever hit 2,000?
Yes, we have.
On YouTube before?
Yes, we have.
And then don't forget, like, a lot of people get caught up in our YouTube numbers, and they're like, oh, you know, well, this guy does this many, not that many far behind you. let's not forget that, we got usually 1,200 on Rumble. We'll have well over 1,000, on X.
Dude, who cares about how many people we have? It pays the bills, I mean, it's quality over quantity. I mean, I feel like it's good, but it's never going to be enough for the people that hate you.
I know, but the people that hate me need to understand that YouTube is just one of our jams, that we have a lot of different jams, some of which are 4 figures. Rumble's 4 figures, and X is usually 4 figures. And then if you look at Facebook and the replays on that, Lummy, sometimes that'll hit 4,000 or 5,000 views.
Oh, easy.
And then if you look at YouTube, by the end of the day, it's usually 8,000 views. So everybody suck a D. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Longwood. I don't run no Facebook.
All right, then it's Langwood.
It's Langwood, the cop. I think it is.
Well, he's a real dick,
Yeah.
Langwood. Some of his commentary that I don't appreciate. I don't know if I can block him from his own.
Dude, he was at Barp a couple years ago.
Well, you know what? He's getting a little loose with his tongue on some situations. I've been reading some of this stuff, and I'm just, I'm blocking. I'm blocking at an alarming rate.
On Facebook?
Everything.
Gotcha.
I mean, you almost threw me out of Nashville for the mustard comment on Saturday. That's about the worst thing I've done.
Oh, I know. I was trying to get a hot dog, and so I think either you or your girl said, let's put some mustard on here, and I came unglued, as you could see.
Yeah.
I
Well,
hate
just wanted to
mustard so
clear
bad.
that.
Hey, man, thank
You
you.
guys have a-
Thank you for showing up to the races. Thank you for being a great P1 listener. I appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate what you do for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I hopped in my car on Thursday and drove down. Almost messed up. Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye. Thank you,
Oh,
buddy.
damn, he came down from New Jersey?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So many great people. And you know what? Here's the thing, man. If you came to Nashville and you drove a great distance and you stayed and you watched the races and stuff like that, I arguably did not get to spend near the amount of time I wanted to with regards to Nashville. I think I went back like 4 or 5 times. It looked like you guys were all kind of, Bob Cook and Little Wilbur's Afterbirth and Mushroom Mitch and Big Red and Colton was back there being the ambassador. There's just so many great people. Nash's, of course.
Tuttle's mic's not on.
Tuttle's not?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
My mic's not on, boss. But, if you want it that way, I'll just shut up.
Nashville was fun. I had some observations, but
I sent you the story.
Oh, please do.
All right. The guy, Captain Ron, he made this delicious.
I love Captain Ron with the Kentucky waterfall haircut.
Yeah, so he made this delicious looking pork butt. It'd been cooking in the big green egg for quite a while.
Listen, not to cut you off, but a lot of great food in Nashville.
Oh, there's always great food there.
But they put it down on the table, and everybody with their bare hands was grabbing
dug
meat. Dug in with their
After
bare
they've been
hands.
scratching their ass and their balls and everything like that.
They're licking the juice off of their hands and putting it back into the meat. And I'm just like, and I'm looking around. There's only porta potties here. And then I was like, I didn't see any hand sanitizer, and I made a business decision not to eat the pork.
Why?
Okay.
Well, I'm just
That's what
saying.
you gotta do in Nashville. You just eat it.
You just eat.
You collect those germs. Your body
see,
gets over it.
There comes a certain part, Tuttle, where you gotta not boy in the bubble yourself, and you got to. The Nashes once told me this was Justin Nash when he was on the job site as an electrician, and somebody would bring like an igloo, those orange igloo coolers full of ice.
Yeah.
And he said sometimes guys would just kind of put their mouth on the end of it. And hit the button.
The water jug.
Yeah. He said some guys would get a cup, but a lot of guys would just, mouth it. He said he always mouthed it after other dudes so that he could pick up as many germs as he could.
That's right.
And fight antibodies.
That's right.
I would do that. I mean, look, when I was an iron worker, one, we would bring up the water jug, and number two, I always chose business or roof detail to get high up with the Mexicans on the roof. It was fun.
They'd all get high up there?
Oh, yeah. No, but I mean, the OSHA's not going to come up there and look at you. Your boss man's not going to come up there and look at you. You get stoned as hell and weld.
Hello, who's this?
Louis 3, Michigan, Bubba. How's it going
Hey,
today?
Michigan. What part of Michigan, my friend? And you've got to absolutely be freezing your ass off right now.
We're at 9 degrees right now, buddy.
Yeah, that's just not even. I can't even comprehend that.
Yeah, so Michigan, you put your left hand up, and the tip of the thumb where your fingernail is, that's where we're at. Caseville.
Yeah, I know Upper Peninsula and Lower Peninsula, and I know the tip of Michigan. I actually, lived in Grand Rapids for a while, so I'm very familiar with Michigan. And where I grew up in Warsaw, Indiana, is only about 60 miles from the Michigan state line.
Okay. Yep. Question, comment on the podcast. I know you guys don't do anything with the podcast as far as with the commercials. The comment I have is they run the commercials over top of the podcast for 3 to 5 minutes.
Now, what?
So,
hold on. What forum do you download the podcast from?
Spotify, but it doesn't matter what forum you do, even if it's YouTube, the podcast on the YouTube, or Spotify, or the old app, or Facebook. The commercials are the same in the same spot, no matter what. Which I don't mind listening to the commercials.
I know what he's talking about.
If they would
this is more of a Seth deal.
Okay, I know exactly what you're saying. As
I said earlier, this is a Seth situation.
Sorry.
But go ahead, Tuttle. Give us your spin, and then Seth will drive it home.
I don't even know what the question is.
The question is, it seems like they're putting commercials over. They're not doing bona fide commercial stop sets, that they're just rolling the commercials over us. Is that what you're trying to say, sir?
That is correct. So, like yesterday, there was 4 minutes of commercials, and when it came back, I had no idea what you and Seth were talking about because they rolled the commercials right over top. If they would stop the show, throw the commercial in there, and then start the show right back up.
Well, one would think
the
one would think that's the way they're supposed to be doing it.
Right.
Seth and I can get a hold. Seth and I can get a hold of Art 19, the people who distribute
I put the commercials in. I put the mid roll in.
Okay.
So basically, I don't know where I'm supposed to put it if I'm not supposed to put it in the middle of the show.
Well, I think
no, you. Okay,
No, you're doing it correctly, Zach.
Tuttle and Bubba are getting it, but I don't care where you put the commercials, but the shows don't stop.
Hold on, let's
keep running.
They do stop.
Let's throw it over to Macho Man. Macho Man, take it away.
Zeth is doing it correctly. Their system is not pausing the show while the commercials are playing, is what this guy is saying.
Correct.
So we got to get a hold of them and kick some ass.
Right. Okay, cool.
Yep.
We'll do that today.
Yep,
I'll get a hold of Sue.
Yep.
I'll put you on it. I'll put Macho Man and Zeth on it and say we're getting some complaints
So wait,
back.
so he's saying that if a commercial plays for 4 minutes, when he comes back to the show's been playing for 4 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah.
Okay, that's bad.
And that's on their end, Zeth, and that they're not stopping the programming during your place markers, your placements.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, so did I.
Well, thank you.
Sir, you know what? As much as you're bitching, it's constructive bitching that's going to make us better, and we can probably remedy that with an email or two.
Right, and I didn't mean to sound like I was.
No, you're not bitching at all. What you are
Yep.
is you're a great listener that wants to not get screwed out of 4 minutes of good stuff.
That might have been the best 4 minutes we did.
We only did 4 minutes of good stuff.
Yeah, it's very few good things in there. So yeah, we need to make sure that they're not missing them.
So, sir, thank you. It's not a bitch. It's a constructive criticism.
And you get a free tactical bag and knife and the new Bubba 2025 perfume.
Oh,
beta.
Took a hit on that one.
Seth just handed out merch right and left. My margins are going through the roof with Seth.
Well, he's helping us, Bubba. I mean, anybody that's looking out for our commercials, that's a friend of ours.
Sir, let me do you a favor. I'm going to put you on hold. I want you to give me your address and your shirt size. And you know what? For bringing this to my attention, I'm going to have the merch crick send you. I don't know what it's going to be, but she's going to send you out a little care pack, okay?
All right, buddy.
Let me get his information on one. Macho Man, over to you. Can you reach out to Sue and put me and Zeth on it, or do you want me to get a hold? I'll get a hold of her, but you might be able to talk technical better.
Macho Man's been through a lot with them over the past. Macho Man,
I'll handle it. But Macho, I am going to put you on it as the on the technical end of it. You'll be CC'd on it. I'll get a hold of Sue, tell her what we just heard. Actually, Sue, you know what? What might be the best thing, Seth, is for us to just include this phone call. Say, hey, Sue, we got this phone call today.
Yeah.
That's the best, right?
Yeah, we love you, Sue.
That way we don't got to say nothing.
We're just trying to figure this whole thing out.
So let me cut that phone call. Let me, Rat, Zath, Macho Man, just give me that call, and including our response, I'm going to send that to Sue and to Yila and to Ron, who's the main dude. And all I gotta do is include that phone call. Be like, listen, got this phone call today on the main show. Can you help us remedy this? And I'll put Seth, myself, and Macho Man, and Lummy, you're the executive producer. I'll put you on there. And I might as well throw Red on there, too, so everybody feels like you're part of the show.
Yeah.
Hello.
Well, hey, good morning. How are y'all doing?
Lummy, I don't know what. We're doing great because I'm going to do our percentages right now, Lummy. Let me see here.
We're killing it.
Oh, we're killing it. 719 divided by 1184. We were at 60%. We're still at 60%. Let's get that up a little bit now. Make sure you give us a thumbing and a liking on YouTube. It's free. Yes, Seth, over to you.
I'm hearing that this is not true about the podcasting commercials.
That's what I was going to say. They're not skipping anything. It's just right in the middle of the content, and then it starts back where it was at. I listen all the time.
Okay. All right.
So, Tuttle, you being a very good consumer of it and probably listen to more of it than all of us combined, you're saying that that's not happening.
No, it sounds like that because, like, usually people are used to, hey, we're going to take a break. And
they're
then
used to, like, saying, hey, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. It's Clem and Kush. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah, and then
But instead, they just stop mid-sentence, run their little commercials, and then pick it right back up mid-sentence.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm sorry I jumped in and cut Seth off. I do apologize. I listen on my drive back from Tampa.
Will you do that for me as part of your skill set? Your job is to listen to all on your commute to try to catch as much podcasting as you can to give me a report back?
Yes, I most certainly can.
And you know what? I'll add an extra $50 paycheck to that.
Would you like reviews?
So there's a couple people in chat saying that they have had that happen on Spotify, not on Google, but on Spotify.
Then it's a Spotify thing. What Spotify's doing is they're adding more commercials to the already ones that we have placeholders for, and they're just willy-nilly running them over. That's my opinion.
I'll listen on Spotify today. That will be my project.
Thank you. I'll give you next paycheck. You'll have an extra $50.
Thank you, Bubba. I really appreciate that.
No problem. Hi, who's this?
Hey, this is Jeremy from Tennessee.
Hi, Jeremy.
Long-time listener. Hey, I wanted to say when we're talking about the check-in, or should I say the like button, why don't we just call it the Bubba Army mandatory check-in button? I don't know. There's some. It's
a little wordy, you know, and it's it's at that time it's kind of it seems like we're trying to reinvent the wheel and make it about us, and we're arrogant and narcissistic enough that we should probably not try to rename the YouTube thumbs button and just call it the YouTube thumbs button.
But he still deserves a prize pack, Bubba, for the idea.
He does. You know what? He deserves a Jeep duck.
False news.
Even if he doesn't have a Jeep, we're gonna send him a black Jeep duck
and a cube shirt.
It's fake news.
And an on a cube shirt, and just maybe a Blitz Brigade shirt. Yes.
Oh wow!
Good for wiping your ass and/or cleaning your tires.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You sold Blitz shirts, Bubba?
Back in the day, I did. Yeah.
Were they hot?
You were here at that point.
I was.
Yes.
Well, I was here, but I wasn't really here.
You don't. Yeah, you were here, but not present.
First go around, right?
Seth, I'd love to have a Seth Money shirt. I just can't think of
Seth Money.
I was so proud when I had the Tuttle Come Get This Receipt shirt.
How about the mustard mouth shirt? Not so much.
Jesus Christ.
Well, listen, if we're gonna give all shirts made, we got to bring the mustard mouth.
What about the Yellow Bridge?
That was the mustard mouth.
Yeah, okay, but then you also did a Radio Poison shirt for me.
That was great.
It was my nerdy face with a skull with glasses on, crossbones.
Oh yeah, Radio Poison.
Yeah.
Your next shirt, Tuttle, will be a very, very pro Tuttle, and the Loner and Stoner shirt, that's one that you could be proud of. One that you could probably get your wife to wear, to bed. Maybe a little oversized Willie with no bra, little boobies hanging.
Have her model it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You guys are still together. You're still doing it.
Well, we're going to the Orlando City game this Saturday.
Of course you are. Anything else, my friend?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I know Tim Pool, whenever he does his live events, he says he actually puts a master chat, a pinned comment in there, says 1 like equals fight, or whatever he puts in there. And that's just a reminder while people are in chat to go back through
maybe Rhett will be able to come up with a little graphic that says, like a little red arrow that hits down to the like deal. He's very busy. Gary is a little sick right now, so Rhett's a one-man band. He usually has a little help, and Gary's a little under the weather right now, which I don't know if Gary will hear this or not, but Gary, we are really, really, really concerned and thinking about you, and we hope you get better.
Is it serious?
It is pretty serious.
Oh, damn.
I'm not going to get into it, but Gary's a little under the weather, and we're hoping that he makes a full recovery soon. But if Rhett could, I don't know if Rhett has the ability to do a little red, hit the thumbs up button kind of gimmick. But if he does, he'll put it together soon. All right, man, good talking to you, Tennessee. Appreciate it. Phone lines. I can't even get to regular programming.
No.
I still got the Tuttle confronts Russ Rollins deal to play. Hi, who's this?
It's Brett.
Hi, Brett. Hey, maybe Bubba Army. Maybe let's calm it down on the phone calls. It's taken away from our normal fodder.
I'm getting squirreled.
Yeah, I'm getting squirreled. My next move is going to put him on all hold. I'm one of the very few. I'm one of the very few talk shows that don't rely on phone calls. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to back up what the other guy called in from Tennessee and said, I've noticed even on YouTube the exact same situation where I'll be watching on YouTube, and it's a replay. I'm not watching you live. I listen to the Florida Man app every day. I'm an over-road truck driver. But when I'm home and I bring up YouTube and I'm watching one of the previous shows, those commercials do exactly what that other guy was saying. They literally cut in because Dr. Dan will be in the middle of the sentence.
But it does. But it doesn't. It picks back up with Dan.
It picks back up with Seth talking, and it's like Dan will say, be in the middle of the sentence. The commercials will play.
Well, we manually listen on the listen.
Right, he's bitching about a free podcast where he skips commercials to ensure that we don't get anything off of it.
So listen, sir, if you watch a complete show, because as soon as the show's over, it takes about 10 or 15 minutes for it to get posted back up on YouTube after it's cleared copyrights or not or whatever. And I manually go in, or Rhett or whoever, and we put commercial breaks at 30 minutes, an hour, hour 30, 2, 2:30, 3, 3:30, and like 3:54.
Bubba, there's one mid-roll. I put it in there. It plays three commercials.
No, but I'm talking about the show replay on YouTube. I'm talking about the complete show on YouTube where I place those placeholders every 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
He's saying that when he watches complete shows back, yes, I put commercials every 30 minutes in there. Now, you're saying that those commercials run and don't stop programming and pick it back up, that the programming continues to run and the commercials continue to run?
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, I'm going to have to.
And I would watch on YouTube every day if I could, but like I said, I drive truck in the morning, so I catch you on the Florida Man radio app. And then when I'm home, on the weekends, I'm not trucking. I sit out there in my garage and I'm working on something, and I turn the show on and I try to watch. You know what I mean? Usually,
Lummy, we need you or Tuttle or somebody to go back and watch an old show, like even as early as yesterday, and see if when those every 30-minute placed commercials run, if indeed it stops or it just keeps running them. And you know what I'm saying? We need to probably look at in. We're in a big commercial gate right now. So, sir, we're gonna try to get to the. Thank you everybody for calling in and letting us know about this. We're on it. I don't need anybody else to call in and validate what the guy from Tennessee or the guy from Arkansas or the guy from Oregon or the guy from Michigan. I got it.
I think I know what it is. If you compare
keep up the good work, y'all.
See you later. Thank you. Appreciate it.
If you compare the two people that called in and said that the show keeps playing, but over the commercials over the show, and we missed 4 minutes of content, both sounded dumb as hell. I'm just going to say.
Okay, well, thank you, Todd.
I'm just saying the comprehension.
Speaking of dumb as hell, here we go.
Oh, God.
I'm leaving.
Hey, Russ, how are you, buddy?
What's up?
By the way, I'd like to take this opportunity and let me make sure we cut this into the air check
yes,
that
of
I'm going to
course.
send Russ. Because Russ, the air check I send Russ, I want the first part of what I just said earlier about him, and then I want this pasted on.
Okay.
But Russ is it SpookCon?
Spooky Empire, and he was promoting his comic book that he did.
Okay. And what's all this artwork in the background? Because that's pretty cool.
It's some of the stuff, some of the panels that are from the comic book. I think some of the characters.
Did his comic book do well?
Yeah, I mean, I think the first run sold out and stuff. So, like, he's always been a big comic book fan. So
Right.
it's something he's always wanted to do.
So this is Russ Rollins, who just most recently turned 60. Probably the probably equivalent to the Bubba the Love Sponge of Orlando. The most successful radio talk show host in the history of Orlando.
Over Jim Phillips?
Yeah, I'd say
different kind of shows.
Jim Phillips is now gone, and Russ is still going. So, I got a lot of respect for him. Russ and I used to be competition. We'd be at each other's throats. We're now friends. And Tuttle decides, now, I will make sure we emphasize, Tuttle, this was completely on your own. You came back to me and said that you got a scoop, and I did not approve. I played it, but I did not approve of this.
Yeah, I was staying at your mansion that week. Coming back, you were letting me. I was in good graces, so I had the top room in the mansion at the time.
So you go and try to screw with Russ, and I just remember Russ could not have handled this. I wouldn't have handled it disgracefully, and I think you were drunk.
Yeah, I was.
This is when you had a very big drinking problem, and you thought that bonsaiing Russ in public would be good.
Just want to see how that trial's going. Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to see how it's going.
He, as I've been on trial, he's been trumped up on some stupid stuff too. I think that's all gone away. I think it has. Do you know if it has or not? I don't know if it's gone away or not, but it should have. And he's very cool in the pocket.
Go on.
Man, you look terrible.
I know, I do look terrible. You look like you got stung by 1,000 bees in the face. Nothing's wrong.
Your hand's shaking really bad.
Yeah, because I'm pissed right now and I want to interview him.
His hands. By the way, Tuttle, they're actually owning you. They're actually turning it around on you.
I'm mad at you, and you're getting away with all your bullshit all the time.
Yeah.
You do. It won't be long before you're replaced.
You think so?
Yeah, I know for a fact. Yeah.
Tuttle, this doesn't become you, man. I know you're a nice guy. Your hands are shaking because this is not you.
No. This is
become
me.
you.
This is me. You remember when you said you wished my mom died of cancer?
Yeah, man. Tuttle. There's
You remember
a bunch
that?
of stuff that was said back and forth.
Here, hold this real quick. I'm shaking because I'm so mad right now.
You're shaking because you got the DTs.
Yeah, well, that was
because you
it.
haven't hit a nip in an hour.
Yeah.
So why do you hit
By the way, nice booth. Nice setup.
Yeah.
It's not true.
It is. I've seen the pictures.
And Tuttle's all fidgety, all cracked out.
This is streaming live too, so in case you want to punch me.
It wasn't streaming.
This is streaming live in case you want to punch me.
But you probably will.
Look, man, you're an old friend, man. And we hate to
Carlos is actually trying to be cool about it. He's like, you're an old friend, bud. Like, what are you doing?
It's right. Look, Russ and I had our own problems, man. You know what?
The nice guy who knocks people out at events.
Yeah. I mean, we've all made mistakes.
You don't have anything to say, do you? No, you don't.
Because you look ridiculous.
No, I don't look ridiculous. Everyone's going to look ridiculous once you get fired from the iHeart because you use their airwaves to... Are you going to admit to us right now that you set up the whole fake divorce filing paper?
I actually got divorced.
No. But getting served. I've worked there before, and I know, how the key cards work and everything, and I know how that works. So how they get in?
Are you on my usual stuff?
Yeah.
I genuinely
Bubba Love Sponge right now. This is who I'm doing the interview for.
This is a radio thing.
See, and then now I look bad because Tuttle. says it's a Bubba Love Sponge gimmick, and they're like, oh, man, this is a radio gimmick? Come on, Todd.
You got fat, man.
Yeah, I did too. You're fat as hell too. At least I don't have pock marks all over my face like you.
I was drunk as hell there.
Were you drunk right now?
Well, I mean, the half a bottle of Rich and Rare that I did in the parking lot still hadn't kicked in.
You're about to get kicked out. Don't do it for the radio to someone. I can't believe much about Don't do this, Toto.
Do you have anything else to say?
Hey, point the camera at me. I got some sense.
Okay, I will.
Hey, I want to say that. Hey, listen.
I think Russ just said wash your hands.
Toto is a really nice guy. Everybody.
Hold on, Carlos is nailing it here.
Everybody watching this isn't who he really is. His hands are shaking so bad.
Because I'm pissed.
You're not. You're contriving it, man. Toto, I know you. I went to your wedding.
I know you did.
He went to your wedding. We bought you wedding gifts. He got you hired. Like, I am mad at you, bro.
And you got me fired.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
No. I got you more.
And Tuttle, he didn't get you fired. You got yourself fired. Am I right?
Yeah, pretty much every time.
Yeah.
Tuttle, how much do you hate this right now, man?
Tuttle,
really
this is about growth, my friend. You've grown so much from this.
I know it's just hard, man.
This is cringy, but it's also very, very good in the fact that look how well you're doing now. You could never comprehend doing this in a million years. If you saw Russ out, you'd be nothing but pleasant and a gentleman to him. Things have just in your life really gotten better.
I know, but
this was a low point of your life.
Yeah, it was. Look, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if this video helps somebody that's listening, I don't know.
What it's going to do? It's going to help you, and it shows Russ how much we care for him and how much respect we have for him. Because I'm saying that he handled this about as good as he could because you were coming at him strong, and him and Carlos handled it like a couple gentlemen. And I'm embarrassed that I promoted this and played this in a mean-spirited type factor as well.
When I came in, they replaced me.
I'm not mad at you,
I know,
though.
and I'm not mad at you, but Toto, I still like you. Even throughout Russ,
So how
still
did-
likes you. Like, this is sad,
So when we
Toto.
played all the audio and everything, you used Linda Bird to get us kicked off and everything?
What?
When, Linda Bird had to pull her power trip to get us kicked off the airwaves in Orlando?
Yeah. So? Just talk to you for a while. So? You're messing with my sandwich, man. Like, I don't want to...
That's what happens when you play dirty radio.
So what are you worried about with the trial? Are you worried about the trial?
There is none.
You should be.
Oh,
You really, really should.
And there is none because it got settled or thrown out or one of the two.
Been saying that for a long time.
All right. It's going to happen.
Okay.
Hope you sell no comic books either.
I hope you sell no comic books
man.
either. I'd like to issue this statement to Russ Rollins. 1, happy late 60th. I'm sorry I missed it. 2, I have not kept in contact with you like I should. I've just been inundated with this racetrack stuff through January and February. My schedule is starting to slow down. 3, both Tuttle and I apologize for that excursion. Tuttle, is that a truthful statement?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I mean, he's a legend. He's a great dude, and he didn't deserve that. And we're sorry.
I love how Joe the Supermarket wants to just be a complete a-hole.
Oh, you know what? Then watch. Then watch this. Boom. Hold on. Boom. Blocked.
Okay. Thank you. I mean, I don't know why.
What was he saying? Before I blocked him, I probably should have.
He does all this stuff.
I probably should have. I was relying, Tuttle. I was relying, Tuttle, on him really screwing with you for you to be able to say that. So, can you give me an overview as potentially what he was saying?
And now that he's been on it, everything that I do or any bit, it's just this is not funny. Why is he on the show again? It just.
You know why Tuttle's on the show? Because he is funny. He's topical.
Yeah.
He's one of my friends. He's one of my guys. He's got radio chops. That's why, you know what? That's why everybody that gets a slot on my show does. Because they got some radio chops. They interact well with me. I mean, Brian Matroni, one of the best. Who would have think that an ambulance chasing attorney with a family law kicker would be as just quick-witted and good as he is. And he also gels unbelievably with Seth.
The Steph Curry of radio.
Creates unbelievable content. So even you, Joe the Supermarket, one of the highest-ranking Bubba Army members there are as far as tenure, I'll block you. I'm done with the nonsense. I'm done with the hate. If you can't be nice and support the show and you got some underhanded, slight type of comment, we have enough people now where we can block.
Can I give you a
one person doesn't make a difference in my world. 50 people don't make a difference in my world.
So, Joe,
I'd rather have 10 good people, the Wizzies and the Johnny Z's and the Creatine Travises and the Wags and the Thomas Gilsons and the Adam Wileys. I'd rather have those people than, 2 or 3 haters just being a bunch of dicks. You're gone. You're out of here. What's that? What were you saying, Tuttle? Tuttle, you're awful fidgety. You're standing up.
That was a lot, Bubba. I think
you're readjusting.
It triggered me a little bit.
Readjusting your waistband. What's wrong, buddy? What's next? Biting your fingernails?
My crack is sweating profusely after listening to that.
He's been stretching too, Bubba. He's been standing up and stretching.
You got your pinky out? Is your stiff pinky out?
Well, when I get triggered, all my muscles become tense, like I'm ready to strike. And then I get real stiff, and I got to stretch it out.
Bubba, that was very, very hard to watch. Like as a friend of Tuttle, I had never seen that before. Knowing where he is now, I mean that is very, very hard for him to relive. And I think that if he was about to start drinking right now and had a bottle of beer in his hand, I mean, I think that might get him to put the beer down. But I think that makes Tuttle go kind of deeper into a hole. Seeing how he was.
I think
because there's probably so much regret.
The weak Tuttle could potentially slip up for something like that could trigger, and the Tuttle that's back with Kristen and is doing well, got a couple different jobs, is a major contributor to this show. It can literally be a learning tool from him.
It is. But it still was really, really hard to watch.
Okay,
and
some things are tough.
It was bad because,
it's hard for me to get here and for everybody to hate on me and tell me that the show's horrible and that, I should just take a step back and let Seth and Brian have their own show. I not even be part of the show because I'm so horrible.
Where's that idea?
There's a lot of that floating around.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that'd be interesting.
And you know what? It would be interesting because I'd still pay you the same, and I'd sit back and make the same with not having to come to work every day.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't take the same to host, but it's all good, man.
I'll give you maybe $10,000 more.
We get into negotiations later.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
If you hate, you're out.
People just think because you were a punching bag at one time that you're that forever.
If you fucking say one bad thing about Seth, Lummy, Rhett, Macho, Brian, Tuttle, me, Merch Crick, my son, Sammy.
You didn't say the Diacos.
I was saving the double barrel Diacos.
I thought you were gonna say they're free game.
What? Guess who I got coming in?
No,
Friday.
Steven.
No, Kevin Hazlett's coming in Friday at 8:30, but Lasker's gonna be here.
Oh wow. Oh, that would be good.
But if you notice, every time he gets arrested, he said Kevin Hazlett's his attorney. So maybe we could get some Kevin Hazlett.
Well, people love the memory lane stuff with Gene. So if Kevin probably backfilled all the times that Gene had to call him,
exactly. and what
Kevin was doing, like he was in Berlin.
What was the protocol of getting Gene out?
Kevin's like, I was backpacking in Berlin in winter, 3 a.m. in America.
That's right, Jim. I'm taking out the trash, buddy. Taking it right on out.
No. So the reason I got a hate for Joe the Supermarket, we were talking, and it's when I lost my mom, and he was really, really cool. He's great. I didn't appreciate, I would sit there and listen to a prayer session about my mom. Wasn't kind of in the mood. And then he was having problems with his mom, and I did talk a couple of times, but I didn't call him back a couple of times. And he threw it in my face. He was like, I was there for you, for your mom. And I'm like, look, I've been busy with my work and everything. I'm sorry I couldn't call you. But it's fresh that I just lost my mom. And ever since then, he's talked nothing but shit about me. So fuck him and his bedridden ass.
Hit those thumbs, man.
Yeah, hit that thumb in.
We are fucking killing it. 828 divided by 1207. Lummy, we're at 68.5%, bitches.
How about those X's and Y's, Seth?
What?
I was telling
Thanks,
Seth,
Tampa Terry.
how about those X's and
Thank you for the
Y's?
backup. Hope everything's good up in Canada with you.
Oh, he's not there. I was telling him X's and Y's.
Man, those cards, when you got a full, on Friday night when I was there, those were the 360s?
No, 410s.
410s. I got to tell you what.
When they start ripping around and there's no cautions, it sounds like a Thunderdome.
It does. And I got to tell you, so I was noticing, I was watching them, and I could tell when somebody took a corner if it was going to sling mud up or whatever, or sling clay up to the top. And it was great because you could tell once they got up out of the groove.
Would they hit
all the way to the top?
Really?
Dude, you could not sit down because it was just like bam, bam, bam. And one time I wasn't protecting my crotch, and I got a big clay ball hit me right in the ball sack.
Right in the balls.
Yeah. And that stuff's pretty. That clay is heavy as shit.
No, I don't get ratings from 820, and if I did, it would be interesting to see where we would rate, because I think we would be top 10 in Tampa if we got ratings. I really do. I really do. Make sure Lummy puts that whole pro Russ. Make sure Red or somebody
That
puts
whole segment?
the first part and then the second part.
Okay,
There's two parts to it.
But yeah, when you got a full track at the main event, and you guys had a pretty good green flag run there in that race.
But man, when I saw that white checkerboard flag, I get hard every time.
I do.
Title Memphis Grizzlies in Orlando on Friday. Are we going? Tickets as low as tickets as low as $38. There's a $17 service charge on every ticket.
So if I get a pair, do we save the service charge? Like, is that a service charge per transaction?
It's a service charge from the second hand, from like StubHub.
Let me
from the aggregator.
Yeah, the second hand.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you're looking for any type of slab work or home pads or just any type of site work, West to West Construction Company of Ocala will take care of you. They also provided me with a 7000 series badass, 80 PTO tractor for my Winter Nationals, which I think we put like 50 or 60 hours on it. Big, beefy John Deere 7000 series. Good friend Levi works for West to West Construction. Can't thank you enough. Could not have done it without you. Thank you so much, Levi. Hopefully we can have the same deal next year, too, because that tractor was perfect. By the way, I power washed it and greased it for you on Sunday. Hopefully you guys have picked it up already and can see that we tried to be great renters or loaners, if you will, and get it cleaner than we got it. So thank you, West to West Construction. If you're looking for any type of site work or any infrastructure like that, West to West Construction in Ocala. Levi.
I have to admit to something.
that you are at my track and you cannot believe how much equipment I know how to run.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is badass. Like, I saw you pretty much on every piece of equipment when I was out there, and that I didn't want to bother you because I knew you were in your place.
Yeah, once you get on a piece of equipment and you got something going, you don't really want, like, my pet peeve is for people to come out and pay their respects or pleasantries when I'm actually on a piece of equipment, because you're so locked into what you're doing that a half inch or an inch adjustment can, or stopping in the middle. Let's say I'm tilling. I used actually the west to west tractor for my tiller. And let's say you got the tilling height set exactly what you need, but you're out there, and you want me to stop to say hi to you. Now I got to turn the PTO off. I got to raise my blade. And then I got to tell you to talk to you. And then I got to try to get back to the same, level, same depthness and all that kind of stuff. So it throws me off. All my friends, Nash's, Captain Ron, Mitch, everybody that comes out and said, Buck especially, because Buck runs heavy equipment, knows that when I'm on the track, leave me alone. Like, I'll see you later. Wave at me. But don't stop and chit-chat with me when I'm on a piece of equipment. Lummy, who's on line one?
Oh, that would be Joe the Supermarket to call out Tuttle and say he's a liar and that he didn't say anything bad in chat.
Tuttle, what did he say on chat?
He just said, I'm not laughing. He does that for every bit. It was like, I'm not laughing, why is Tuttle on the show, da-da-da-da-da. So, you know what? You can unblock him if you want to. I should have never even said anything.
Joe? Why do you say Tuttle doesn't belong on the show? You're not laughing. Don't get into any long-winded dissertations. Just tell me why you would say that, because I would block anybody that would say that, including you.
Right, and I didn't say it. That's the bottom line. Tuttle is a liar. I didn't say anything negative. I was communicating. Listen, I just got my chat privileges back yesterday out of nowhere.
You don't deserve them.
I had no idea how it happened.
You deserve a coffin.
Oh,
jeez.
Tuttle.
I can't understand you, Tuttle.
Thank God.
You're on too many Xannies.
You're trying. No, he's not on any.
Go join your mom.
Listen to me. Did you say?
I'd love to. I'll join yours too.
Heaven doesn't exist. It's darkness.
Did you say?
Damn it, Tuttle! Come on.
Did you say
we
today?
We got one thing to think of.
Did you say today? You're not laughing. Tuttle does not deserve to be on the show, because I'll go to Iggy and Wags and hold on. I'll go to Creatine Travis. Okay, go ahead.
He didn't say that he doesn't belong on the show.
He
just said that
other days.
He just said today that he was not laughing at the bit. That he was not laughing at the thing we were watching.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
Daniel
laughing
Rose,
at Russ Rollins
$20.
Daniel Rose, $20. Love you, Daniel Rose. Well, you know what? That's not being pro show. That's not supporting the show. And a lot of people that might be, hold you in a higher regard. If they think you're not laughing, then maybe that kind of rubs off on them, and they ain't gonna laugh.
Joe, do you?
No, I was in the middle of two positive conversations with two positive people in the YouTube chat, and somebody, I don't even remember, one of y'all said, "Oh man, Tuttle, it's not that bad. We're not laughing at you. We're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you." And I said, "I'm not laughing." Because I wasn't laughing at the bit. It's honestly. Can I not have my own opinion? Can I not be honest?
No, you can't. Not on chat. You got to lie. You got to act like you're having a good time, and you got to act like it's your favorite show, and you got to act like yes. You just got those are your marching orders. Sorry, it came that rule came from Seth.
Very good. And that being said, the main reason I called wasn't even anything to do with this Tuttle thing. It's about, I want to give you the Iggy on Thumbins. If you watch Alex Stein's YouTube stream, when you first come on, a little thing pops up and it says, "Did you give a thumbs up? Yes or no?" And you can't get out of that screen until you click yes or no.
Okay, well, thank you for the heads up. My web guys will work on that. Okay, based on them having a few extra moments that they don't have right now. But, somebody unblock Joe.
Yeah.
I'm going to unblock you, Joe.
And Shadow Panda, $20 on Cash App, and then the $80 additional on Venmo from Daniel Rose to make it $100 to Snipe
Joe, you're on probation right now. I do not want to hear. Joe, you are one of the longest tenured supporters of the show. I want nothing but supporting words coming out of your hole.
It's impossible.
Well, he'll control his own. Tuttle, he'll control his own destiny.
He'll do it behind the scenes. He is just horrible. Like, you could talk to any listener on that listens to you for as long as Joe has. He will talk crap behind the scenes and get people fight. That's why there's so much infighting in the Bubba Army sometimes.
Upstate
It's Joe.
New York, FT 25, Bubba's screening plant.
Joe, are you worried you won't get into heaven since you killed that guy?
You said there's no heaven, Joe.
Yeah, you said there's no heaven, Tuttle.
Joe, do you have a bunch of fake screen names that you go to other forums and talk smack about us? Because that would really hurt my feelings.
I have zero screen names. I'm accepted at 0 forums because since 3 weeks ago when you said you're done with me, I can't chat until yesterday when I was open to chat on YouTube. I could chat on Facebook, but nobody's there.
I wish we could block you from breathing.
Block you from breathing.
I wish you could. I wish you could do it right now. I wish you could do it right now.
Tuttle.
That's always weird when he goes, I hope you died. He's like, I wish I would too. It's like, where do you go from there?
Don't you understand? I don't want to live. Don't you understand? Every single day, 24 hours a day of being in this place, treating the way I'm being treated. Don't you understand? I do not want to live anymore. Do you get it? Don't you
I get it. Been there, done that. I haven't failed at that.
All right, Joe. Joe, don't just
crocodile tears. He's working.
Chill out a little bit. Let's not go there, okay? Let's not go there. So, Joe, I'll have Wags or Iggy or Wizzy or Creatine Travis or Grouper Lips, one of the moderators, unblock you, but you're on probation. I only want good, positive stuff coming out of your hole.
Still an honor mark?
Yeah,
Joe?
You know what? That's kind of upsetting. He's the biggest honor mark going. That kind of sucks. Considering that,
so now,
no, it just sucks. It sucks because if you're really a fan of mine, which you have been since 1996, 97, and I had a member of my show who was gainfully employed and who I did a favor to and let her stay on after her significant other did something horrible to me. And I told her that wouldn't affect her job status, and we're getting along good. We're doing good radio, and she's applying for jobs behind my back in cities that I'm syndicated in, basically being my competition. That's not really cool. And you, being a Bubba Army huge-ass fan, shouldn't think it's cool either. But because she throws you a few little bones here and there, you've become a mark for her. So that's not cool to me, to be honest with you. To answer,
I'm glad you think that.
Joe, that's
the truth of the matter is.
The truth of the matter is, she, obviously was miserable on the show, and she's applying for, co-hosting radio shows that, she could. There's 900 other markets she could have applied for any other market, and it wouldn't have been a problem. But she applied for a market that I'm only syndicated in 3 markets. So there could have been, I don't know how many markets are there, Seth? Like 300, something like that.
Oh, markets? Yeah, there's 8 million.
No, I think there's like 286 rated, Nielsen Arbitron rated markets.
Yeah, why not go to Tupelo?
Anything, Tupelo. Her applying to be the co-host at Tupelo. That's fine. I would not have fired her for that. Her applying to be the co-host in Fort Walton Beach on 99 Rock, and then 99 Rock calls Florida Man Radio and says, "Doesn't Anna work for Bubba?" And they're like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Well, she's applying to be the morning co-host here." I'm sorry. That's not loyalty. That's defection. She could have applied Fort Myers, Panama City, Orlando, West Palm Beach, Jacksonville, anywhere else, Atlanta, Birmingham, Grand Rapids. It didn't matter. But she applied in one of the 3 cities I'm syndicated in. What's that saying about her, how she feels about her job here? Or me? I suck. The job sucks. I want out. And what do? You tongue-wagging son of a bitch. You're the first one in on all of what she does. You're a big Anna mark. So for that, I'm going to keep you blocked, Joe.
Oh, but it's 1 hour a week, Wednesday night.
Joe.
What I can say, You're going to show who I like. Why don't you tell me to not like Hulk Hogan now?
Never
I
said
already
that.
don't, so that doesn't matter.
I never said that. You can like Hulk Hogan all you want. Hulk Hogan isn't in the radio business trying to go compete against me in Fort Walton Beach. Hulk Hogan's not working for me and applying for jobs in cities that I'm heard of behind my back. You can like Hulk Hogan all you want.
Well, I don't want to pile on, because when Joe was saying he didn't want to live, that actually got me. Even though people were saying they didn't believe it, but necessarily. But a lot of people are saying, Joe, that you talk trash about Bubba in Anna's thing. I don't. That's what people are saying. I don't know. Is that?
And you'll lie about it.
And I will tell you this. And I will tell you this because I have never mentioned even the name Bubba or alluded to anything Bubba Show related in any of Anna's chats or anything else of that matter.
Well, Joe, so it's a red letter day. It's a red letter day, Joe, because I'm not going to I have zero tolerance for you being an Anna Mark, especially the way she went out. And so I'm not going to unblock you. I'm sorry.
That's awesome. I appreciate the loyalty.
I do too. I appreciate the loyalty back at you.
Hey, there was something I was going to ask you. I'm sitting here 24 hours a day doing nothing. I was going to ask you if I could do ingesting of the tapes. If you could send me the equipment so that I can ingest it, and then you could have it all. And you don't even have to pay me. I'll just sit here and do it all day more effectively than anybody else for free.
I don't know that you have. I don't know if you have the ability to move around and do that, Joe. You seem to be bedridden. I don't know that you can ingest while being bedridden.
I don't have to move around. I have everything I need surrounding me completely.
I'm afraid I'm afraid I'll send you all the tapes and equipment, and I'll never get it back. Anna will end up with it. Oh, no.
Come on, man. Are you really serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
How can you?
I am dead.
Downplay?
I am dead serious. When I have fired somebody for being dishonest and not loyal, and you are their biggest fan, that hurts, Joe. Don't look at this from your perspective. Look at it from mine. You are my all-time greatest number one fan. Not with regards to contributions and what you've given in money-wise and things like that, but longevity and you having a tenure with how long you've been supporting the show by listening, taping, and other great things. You are guy number one. And when guy number one go ahead and marks out to a person that has done me dirty and done me wrong, that's a problem. That's a problem.
And that's where I need to draw a line, Bubba, because I'm not marking out to her. Through the tenure of time that she was on your show, I became friends with her. So how do you stop being friends with somebody just because they got fired?
It's easy to stop being friends with somebody. You just don't talk to them anymore. You cut them out of your life. If the show was more important than her friendship, you would have made the right choice a while ago. But you haven't.
Well,
I'm
I
sorry.
want you to understand.
This is the old Bubba. The old Bubba's back. I'm the prick ass. I'm blocking people at an alarming rate. The old Bubba's back to a certain extent.
Yeah, but I've been blocked for the past 2 years. I don't want to be blocked
That's
anymore.
not on me. I don't block you. Joe, I don't block you. The moderators block you because they hate you too. I'm the one person that stuck up for you all these years. And now you have, and now,
you're in the same boat.
No, because you always
you tell me all about it all the time. All the haters hate you, and all the trolls this, and
they do.
I'm in the same position.
They hate you, but I'm the guy. I'm the guy that stuck up for you, knowing how far back you go and supporting the show. And my final straw with you is your loyalty to her.
Right. So if I decided to just tell you right now that I'll never watch her stream again, how would you be okay with that?
No, you can. You can watch it all you want. Just don't publicly support it and be a mark for it. I can't tell you what to watch and not to watch. You could very well watch her show and we not even know about it. But you got to get on there and be known. It's Joe. Hi, Anna. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not telling you to stop watching it. I'm telling you to stop publicly, telling people that you're watching it. You're my guy, not hers. You've had 3-4 years with her. You've had 30 with me.
Sound like a sniper for a second snipe.
So, Joe?
Okay, well, just let me say one last thing, Bubba, just because I was telling you about sitting here 24 hours a day and how miserable it is. The only joy that I get out of my day is when I wake up at 5 in the morning and I begin preparing myself for your show at 6, and then the after show, once 12 hits, there's not a whole lot going on, and then I have wrestling to make me happy at night. But my point is I have to find things and content to fill my time while I'm here. So on Wednesday night at 6 o'clock, what am I going to do? There's nothing to do.
Well, I'm sure there's a Bubba podcast that you can find that you've not listened to.
No, I've listened to everything 2 and 3 times every day. That's my schedule.
Then
right after this show's done, I'm gonna re-listen to this.
Hey, Joe, does our podcast skip in the commercials?
Yeah.
No, not at all. If you're smart, you realize it picks right back up right after the commercials.
Thank you.
You know what you do, Joe? You listen to that show on Wednesday that you like, but you don't publicly participate in the chat and in the putting over and all that kind of deal. Who are we going to know that whether you watched it or not unless you publicly participate and promote? I say go ahead and listen to that show that makes you happy, but don't let us find out about it. That's what I say. I think that's kind of I think that's very fair.
Mm-hmm. And then I could be unblocked?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'll have Iggy or I'll have one Big Buck or one of the moderators unblock you right now on Facebook, but you're on double secret probation. The fans will monitor your Wednesday. The great fans will monitor your Wednesday activity, and if they see you participating in it, it will get back to me. So
that's how everything gets to you, Bubba.
So hold on.
You don't ever find anything on yourself.
It's the best of both
you
worlds.
You believe everything everybody tells you.
Hold on. I'm not believing in everything. It's a fact that you listen to it and you participate. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, then. It's not scuttlebutt that I found out that's not true. It's true. All you got to do now is you can still listen. You just don't participate.
Can he participate under a different name, Bubba?
Dark Match Steve as well.
We've told him that before. He doesn't want to.
Dark Match Steve's on my last nerve too. So go ahead and get on that tip if you want. You think that's going to save you?
No, I didn't think it's going to save me. I'm just making a point. Like,
all right. Well, then I got
my. What am I only allowed to watch and rewatch and re-listen to everything? That's already what I do with your content 2 and 3 times a day. But eventually, wrestling's going to come out at 8 o'clock. Am I supposed to not watch that?
No, Joe, wrestling. There's one person that you listen and participate that's done me dirty. That's the only person that I got a problem with. And I'm not even saying don't watch or listen to them. I'm saying don't publicly make it known that you are, because you've established yourself as Bubba Army, hardcore #1. And when hardcore #1 listener of all time, the longest tenured listener, is going over to somebody that defected from me and showing his ass over there, it makes me look stupid. Now, you can go over there and listen and do all you want, just don't show your ass. I think that's not too much to ask for. If you were Johnny Come Lately and you just found the show 3 weeks ago or 3 years ago or 3 months ago, that's one thing. But you're Joe the mother effing Supermark. You've been listening to me since I was on Extreme 52 on XM radio back in circa of 90.
152.
Yeah, Extreme 152. Before even I was syndicated into Connecticut, I was there, and that was like circa 98, 99.
Longwood's claiming he's been there since 97.
Okay. So anyway.
Joe, we're going to call you Joe the Judas Mark, because you were one of Bubba's most loyal fans, and I can't believe you did this to him with all the hard stuff that he's been through, everything he had to deal with, Speed Weeks and the Winter Nationals and stuff. He's got a lot on his plate.
Let's not also forget the person that you mark out to, significant other, really did me pretty goddamn dirty.
Still is, because collecting unemployment probably.
Yeah, and now she's on her second year of unemployment.
I can't believe you, Joe. You're a son of a bitch.
So Joe, mark out.
Toto, what's Judas famous for?
I don't know. I'm not a religious freak like you are.
I'll tell you, Judas is the one that sold out Jesus and why he got hung on the cross and died. Well, guess what? That was Jesus' job. That's why he came to earth, was to die on the cross for our sins. So without Judas, Jesus would have never went to the cross and never would have fulfilled the prophecy.
But he sold Jesus out, and you sold out Radio Jesus.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, I'm telling you, I'm going to unblock you. You're on probation. I don't have a problem who you listen to on Wednesday nights. I just don't want you publicly participating. My guy, Joe the Supermark, fan number one, longest tenured fan there is, who at one time, taped every show, has helped the show tremendously in that fact. You've been a longtime contributor. When you were with Julie, she did art for me, and I still have it to this day. Don't you think, Joe, that maybe as much as you think that you don't matter in my life, that you kind of do, and that when my number one guy, dating back to 1996, has defected to somebody that kind of did me dirty, that doesn't maybe a little bit kind of hurt my feelings a little bit? I mean, I sit back here like I'm all that in a bag of chips, but I got feelings. And when my number one guy that I've had listening the longest of anybody is defected in that manner and publicly supports said person, you don't think that hurts me? You ever think about that?
That's the last thing I want to do. I don't want to hurt you. I'm just trying to keep myself busy. But I agree with you 100%.
And Joe,
you're 100% right.
Joe, stay busy and listen to it and enjoy the show they put on. Just don't publicly display yourself. Create a different name. Call your name Fred from Oklahoma or something. I don't know. Just don't be goddamn Joe the Supermark blowing smoke up her ass. That's it.
Can we demote him and just remove the super and just call him Joe the Mark?
No, he's Joe the Supermark. Tuttle, you need to back down your hate. Back it down a notch.
Yes, sir.
Joe, I'll get a hold of somebody. You're on probation. You know the deal. I'll have people listening secretly and watching secretly on Wednesday. I will. Don't think I won't have Iggy monitoring that at every or Wezzy or somebody to see indeed if you're gonna follow through on your promise. Because the minute you don't follow through on your Joe, the minute you don't follow through on your promise and you appear as Joe the Supermark, as one of 42 people that are watching that monstrosity, if you
I've
appear,
never used that name, only Holyoke Joe. I've never used Supermark ever.
Well, everybody knows who that is too. The minute that Holyoke Joe rears his ugly head and lets it be known he's there, Joe, I'm just telling you, it's over. It's over with us. It's over. That's how much this means to me. It's over. You need to change your screen name and be somebody else and be not Holyoke Joe. I'm not telling you what to listen to and who to listen to and who to like. But there comes a certain amount of respect with the tenure that you and I have that I have zero tolerance for. And I don't think it's an unreasonable request on my behalf.
Okay. Well, you got a deal, and if you want to look into that situation, if you want to ask Macho Man if there's a possibility that I could do those tapes from here,
we will. We will.
Sorry.
We will.
Even if you send me like 10 tapes and just give me a shot and see how good I do.
But Joe, I'm picking up from Lummy that it involves a lot more equipment than you think. And it's expensive equipment that we can't be sending up to a hospital in Massachusetts.
Got you.
Lummy, am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, Joe, thank you for the invitation. I think we have an understanding. Please don't. Joe, I'm just telling you right now, this is your last chance with me. And I hope to God you don't mess it up. All right, bud?
I won't. Just as long as I'm not blocked in YouTube, then
I will get you.
The deal and I'll hold
I will have the guy who I will have the moderators unblock you right now. It's full count. Don't strike out. Take a walk.
Awesome. Thanks for the opportunity.
See you later. Just saying. Oh boy. Look at it my perspective.
I think you were justified. Like, I didn't mean to bring that up, but I've always found that to be kind of strange.
It's disrespectful, and I'm tired of that. Let me 918 thumbins. Wow. We're going to hit a G-ball.
We got $200 off that phone call.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
That's a big thing to hey, Seth.
Yeah.
I got somebody text me. They said, "Is T-shirt Will?"
Yeah. Is that about the podcast commercials?
It seems to be only on Spotify.
Okay.
Is what he said.
Okay. All right. I'm going to call with my Spotify rep.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, thank you. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot of postage.
Can you run Instagram for us?
Whenever I'm back. Hey, look, there's a like and subscribe button now on. That's probably getting us that 1,000. See it? Look at that.
There's something when you watch a video.
No, that's different than live.
Right.
Give me that west to west air check.
On it.
Thank you, lover.
We have that always going on the video before.
Yeah. Now, what could happen here, Bubba, is you could hit, because of the comers and the goers, you could have over 100% with your thumbs. You could have more thumbs than people listening right now.
That'd be the best ever.
Because of the comers and the goers. They're important too.
We're at 76% right now.
That's it?
Yeah.
I saw. How many comments did you rip off before they realized?
Well, it was like 3 or 4. And
people
then
saying hi, Dan.
Yeah,
Is that why?
and then I was like, maybe I should be like, God, I can't believe come on.
What do you think Dr. Dan would get too mad about that?
Dan wouldn't care. Dan wouldn't get mad at all.
Okay, I was just about to say because I wasn't here.
What up, Longer?
What did I say, Xerxes? What's up, Thomas? I don't even know what I said. Did I say something about college or something? I don't know. I'm an idiot. Oh, man, that was a lot of emotions there. You know, laughter, despair.
He's working.
You know, drama. Man. What's up, Rainey? What's up, Grouper? What's up, Travis? Berto? I got 10 seconds.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, 2 big whales, and I don't mean waistlines. I'm talking about throwing out the money.
John Costica?
John Costica and Tease, both with a hundo. Nice. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Was it Tease's birthday yesterday?
I think it was.
Happy birthday, sorry.
Happy 35th, Tease. John Costica, the steel-slinging madman, says he loves Tuttle.
Thank you.
And Tease with her support, both at $100. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at The Bubba Army. As you're watching us on our YouTube channel, we are really doing well on the thumbs up, Lummy. We're kind of hitting that hard. I'm going to have Rhett or whoever build in some thumbs up, flashy kind of click here kind of deals eventually one of these days.
I think it's almost there. I saw it getting worked on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. 1,200 right now watching, Lummy. Going to approach 1,000 thumbs. We're such thumbing whores. Thank you so very much for the thumbins. That really, honest to God, you wouldn't believe what it does with regards to the internal YouTube algorithm. It puts you up on a recommendation page that you normally would not get up on. So people that are watching various things on the right-hand side as it has things that you might be interested in based on things that you've clicked on. We now are more likely to be on the recommendation side of things when you have, I think we're at 80%.
Nice.
I think we're at 80%. Now, Seth, threw caution to the wind and said because of the infamous quote-unquote comers and goers, that there could be instances, and he's seen instances where, a guy may have 2,000 people watching, but 2,200 thumbs up because of the comers and goers.
Yes.
That's a good problem to have.
Because they come, they drop a thumb, and then they go.
Yeah.
And the thumb's the only thing that matters at that point. We got the thumb in the view.
Exactly. It's like just sticking in the tip. You're still doing it, but you're not doing it very long.
That's what I hear.
Right. Tip us, please. Give us a little thumbing, my friend.
No taxes on tips.
Right. You know what? I want Trump. That was a major. He practically won Nevada from that.
I think he said first day he'd get that taken care of.
And he hasn't.
Well.
And he hasn't. And that was day one. And listen, Nevada was a swing state. It went blue last time. And everybody, in the casino business and the service industry, like, God dang, hell yeah.
Well, Trump hasn't been out to eat since he's won, so I think it's on the back burner right now.
He hasn't had to tip anybody.
Yeah, no more stops into, little burger joints in the middle of Montana to get your votes.
So listen, Trump, let's get that no tax on tips on me because I'm working with my corporate attorney, a tax attorney, to think that we might be able to. And again, if they pass the law, it's going to be based on verbiage that they use within the law as to who it applies to. But if we call Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal a tip, if we position it as such, then indeed it might be a tip, and we might not get taxed on it, which would be huge.
It looks like he is working on it. He's working on it, passing it through the House and the Senate.
Let's get it passed because I think the House isn't. I think at least for 2 years he's full red effect, is he not?
Yes.
I think the House, the Senate, and him are all red. So I think you can get it through.
Let me just say where they try to make the money up, that they would lose on that, or that's not. That's not.
I mean, what they lose on it is what Doge.
1,000 thumbs up.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo. Did you see where this was the Mr. Beast challenge for the NBA All-Star Game? And I think they just took a regular. Now, was this a college kid, or was this literally like, Tuttle sitting in the 10th row, and they just pulled him out to go against the Damian
Lillard?
Yeah, the guy from Milwaukee, who used to play for Portland. And it was a 3-point shot. Was it only one shot, top, or was it a whole big Larry Bird shoot around?
We Totted gifted 5 memberships.
Think you'd be Totted?
Yeah, I got a membership.
Nice. Keep shooting. Keep going. Oh! You did it! You did it!
Now, this was part of the All-Star Game. And
that everybody hated.
Yeah, it's all the other sports All-Star games are just becoming.
Hold on, all All-Star games are stupid.
Yeah,
because a couple things. One,
well, NHL's got it down right now; they're breaking records, but it's it's a different thing.
With the exception of the NHL, which they're still playing the game. Yeah. They're playing the game, and the game means more than it ever has. Back in the day when the All-Star game came to the NHL, they would literally be 14-12.
But once we started going tariff for tariff with Canada, it was on,
right.
sluts.
Exactly.
Boo our anthem.
So, with the exception of the NHL, the NBA All-Star game's a joke. The Major League Baseball game, well, they still play the game, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And the Home Run Derby, in my opinion, is the only...
They still play the game, and I think that, I don't know if they've taken this away or not.
They did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Usually the team that won, then that team, either the National League or the American League, whoever represented them in the World Series got home field advantage. I don't know how they do it now. Is it the team with the best record?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for a while, there was maybe a 5 to 10 year period where they did... The winner of the Major League Baseball All-Star Game got home field advantage, so they were playing for something, for their fellow American leaguer and or National leaguer.
Well, it's the constant struggle to find how you get these guys to compete at the highest level when a game means nothing. Because also at some point, the $100,000 or whatever isn't going to mean a whole lot to some of these guys.
Isn't going to mean a whole lot when you tear your Achilles,
right?
And all the players' leagues, all the player association leagues, the unions that rep these players, go to the sanctioning bodies and said, listen, we can't play an NFL football game and not expect somebody to potentially get hurt. It's too combative of a game. So the NFL's jumped the shark the most with a flag football game and a skills test and all that kind of deal. Now, does the NBA play a game as well?
Nobody plays defense. So.
They did something new this year where they had 4 teams, and then the winners of each. Then they played to 40, I think, and then each of those teams squared off for the finals.
Yeah.
Now, is this a different view, Lummy, of the guy that beat?
The kid, the 18-year-old college student.
Let me see. So this was the guy from the Damian?
Yes, Damian Lillard.
He had to make 3-1 shots.
Damian Lillard missed, formerly from the Portland Trail Blazers, now in a blockbuster trade with Milwaukee. Here comes the 18-year-old kid now.
Oh my gosh! Keep going!
Now, did he win like $1 million or anything?
100,000.
100,000. Here is the official trailer. I watched this last night. I wouldn't recommend watching it because all it did was just there was nothing really new that you found out. It all went just by the way of how the news media reported.
Did they have any exclusive interviews? Because it seems like these documentaries, quote unquote, are being made quicker and quicker every day. I mean, it used to be.
Isn't there a Diddy one out already?
There was a Diddy one that before he was in jail.
The day he got indicted, there's a Diddy one.
It's been out for 4 years.
I think there's a Diddy one. There's an R. Kelly one. They just so this no, other than maybe interviewing her family and her best friend, and then the guy that she dated before, Brian Landry. Other than that, no, it just, and listen, when people were covering this story, remember they had all the footage of the police officers taking her out of the vehicle, and she had been, she'd been hitting on him, and they had all that. And so here's the trailer. It's 3 episodes. It'll take 3 hours of your life, and I don't think I would do it again.
Hi, I'm Brian.
And I'm Gabby.
And this is
she was a clout chaser. Like, all she wanted was to be living, like, I think it's called van life.
But she was 19. Like, she didn't even know what she wanted.
I know. But she did know that she wanted to be a girl that lived in a van that traveled America with her boyfriend. And she thought that she was going to be able to make a living from that. And, us who rely heavily on social media. I mean, that is a major, major part of our, monetization. It's a major part of how we pay our bills. It's a major part of how we stay on the air. And we know the struggle. And we have, a larger than most starting out people's platform. And when we started in 2017 with Twitch, Lummy, I think our first day we got 111 signups.
Yeah, we were killing
it. No, we weren't. It's been a long, long process. We've been trying to play this digital game, and we're just starting to now reap the profits, and it's becoming, better and better and better. But 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I mean, we've been doing it 9 years. And we're just now at levels where we're sustainable. So if you're a girl and and add the cute factor into it, because, if you're cute and kind of hot, then, you get probably far more eyeballs than if you're just a bunch of stupid radio guys. A Jew, a fat white guy, another fat white guy, and a guy that's on the spectrum. Sorry, Tuttle. And so I'm just saying, that hodgepodge of humanity only gets you so far. If you're a cute chick and you're living a van life, but she, her family and all of her friends, everybody says that she wanted to be and I don't know that you can be a social media influencer if you want to be a social media influencer. Like at 19, when you graduate high school, I don't think you can say, I want to be a social media influencer, and I'm going to live in a van and travel across the country. I mean, what's the first month? You get 200 subscribers. Second month, you get 400.
Yeah, but I mean, she's not 40. I mean, she's 19. That if you're going to do that at any point in your life, it's best to do it then and see whether it works or not, and then move on to the next thing.
But I know the numbers that it takes, Bud.
No,
for you to be able to be sustainable, even like if she just needed to make $3,000 a month, you have to have some pretty big numbers to make $3,000 a month. I gotta think you're gonna need $2,000 or $3,000 a month just to crisscross across America to be able to pay for fuel and eat. And so I think that somebody needed to take her and say, this is not obtainable. And so she was so hell-bent on being an internet influencer that she picked the wrong guy to tour America with, because he deep down, after they started having problems, and she told her family that she didn't want him involved anymore. She wanted to continue to date him, but she wanted to be a single van life blogger.
Well, that's what gets the views. No one wants to see the boyfriend.
Right. And she had figured that out, Seth, after like 9 months, probably through her numbers and her comments, and those people that were following her were probably like, hey, lose the boyfriend and we'd probably follow you more. We don't care what he's doing. We don't care that he's fixing you scrambled eggs as you're on top of a mountaintop. We just want you on top of a mountaintop, preferably with your little belly showing. Lose the hairy-armed gorilla and do it yourself. So I think at one time, one of her last texts to her mom was, she said, "Are you guys breaking up?" And she said, "No, but I think I want to do this van life as a single female, not with him." So, and there came like a week or so where it would just be her on camera and he would live in a tent beside the van. Now, as a guy, I'm not saying you kill a bitch over that. I'm not saying
you start getting gummed up, man.
I'm not saying that you kill her, but you're certainly not happy when you're driving down the road and you're the one in charge of driving and you're driving somewhere in Wyoming and she says, "Brian, I just want to let you know that I think with regards to my single van life vlog that I'm doing on YouTube, I think I'm just going to do it all myself and not have you in it.
Oh.
And I need you to sleep in a tent beside the van while I'm live in the van." I'd be like, "Bitch, I'm not gonna kill you." No, she wasn't streaming that.
But don't you think they probably were a couple, after she got done filming whatever she needed for the day?
Yeah, I think they were. And I think they were for a certain time during that, Seth, but then I think eventually he lost it.
Was she getting attention that he didn't like?
I think maybe.
Okay.
I think all of that is in play.
All right.
Our Ford Transit Connect that we've been living in, and we thought it was finally time to give you a tour.
Gabby and Brian seemed like a loving couple.
Until she cut him out of the vlog.
Talking about you, babe, you're burning hot.
Oh. But behind the scenes, they would get into arguments.
No, turn it back. Baby, come here. I want to retake this video.
Brian thought the vlog was...
And see, he thought the vlog was stupid, and she was like, "Johnny, we got to do another cut, recut, do it again." And he didn't know how to edit, so she was doing all the editing and doing all the work, and he was just getting madder and madder. And let me, as she's in there editing, that means you're not getting any ass.
That's right.
If you're getting ass, she's probably shut the ass down. Boom.
Stupid.
Big open floor for you to keep your dirty feet.
The happiest people on social media usually have the darkest skeletons in their closet.
Boom. Is that not true or what? Listen to this quote one more time.
The happiest people on social media usually have the darkest skeletons in their closet.
How many people do you know that don't have a healthy relationship, but on Facebook, man, they show the family life, they show them going to Disney, they show them playing with their kids, but deep down they hate each other. But look at us on Facebook, we're living the best of lives. We sleep in separate bedrooms at night, and I'm blasting my secretary. But on Facebook, we look like the goddamn Brady Bunch.
I'd like to report a domestic dispute. Gentleman was slapping the girl.
Okay, you said it's a white...
See, this is where I think if they would have arrested her because she admitted on attacking him. He didn't want to press any charges. But the cops, if somebody admits it or there's signs of physical violence, then the cops have every right that takes somebody to jail. That's how it usually goes. And she would have been the one that went to jail. And at that point, I think her family would have came out there and picked her up and said, "Okay, enough. If you are so upset that you're beating him up so that you're going to jail, this experiment, this van life experiment is over." That might have saved her life had these cops made a different... Now, listen, these cops are probably beating themselves up at night daily. God, I wish I would have taken one of them to jail. But they couldn't take the dude. They had to take her because she's the one. She's like, "I started it all. I hit him. The reason why he hit these two pyloners is because I was hammer fisting.
Is this a normal guy? Is this a guy that was going to kill at some point in his life? I mean,
I don't know.
Did he snap? I'm just wondering.
I think he might have. Seth, I think he might have been. I think he might have had that in him.
I think he might have. Did you see that little weird medieval guitar he had hanging on the wall?
I think Seth.
Is that a good killer?
I think Seth. I think that there's a guy you can crisscross America with, and no matter how upset you make him, he might go walk it off, or but he's not going to kill you. And then there's a guy that's wired a little loose, and he might kill you.
Listen,
I think this guy is that guy.
I think I did a cross country trip with the guy in a Trans Am, and
it's a guy, not a girl.
Well,
pump the brakes on this trip, Lummy. What do you mean you did? Well, who is this gentleman?
And what are you, Smokey the Bandit? You and a guy going in a Trans Am across America?
Is it you and your baseball agent?
Oh yeah.
No, it's just.
I mean, you need to hold that thought.
The white van.
Kind of looks like something like hitting you in the face.
Gabby Petito has not been heard from for weeks.
We had officers go to the Laundry family home.
We don't know anything.
Was Gabriel here? Or?
No.
So when Brian Laundrie shows back up with the van that's registered to her, and he has his parents talk for him, he's in the house, and they say all questions will be answered through our Wyoming attorney. Yeah, something's not good.
She's not here. Is this her vehicle? 2 people went on a trip, 1 person returned.
I knew something bad happened.
We now have 2 missing young people.
I was screaming. What did he do?
I said you need to come on out.
I remember saying to Brian, you keep her safe. And he looked at me and he smiled. He said, I will.
And I'm going to kill her. He blasted her in the head with a rock.
I promise I won't let
took her cowboy boots off, laid them beside her, and laid her on her left side in fetal position. Killed her. Then drove home.
And did he?
And then on his way home, he talked to his dad for 55 minutes, and his dad immediately called attorneys.
Is he's in jail?
No, he killed himself.
Yeah,
when did he kill? If he went
in Bradenton.
So wait, he went home and then he left and he killed himself.
So he went home, and the detectives are gathering all this information, the phone records, all this kind of deal, and they have the actual his house under surveillance, but somehow he slips out and ends up in a state park,
Myakka River State Park.
Killed himself within a mile of his car, gunshot wound to the head.
Damn.
See you later, buddy.
So anyway, I watched it. It was okay. I gotta get back on time.
Yes, we got Stein.
I got Stein. I probably got to burn 2 before Stein, don't I?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Why don't you build a following first before you go out on the road? Just like,
I don't know. Let it's doing that.
You gotta do something.
Dude, I mean, it's the same thing when people wanted to start fucking bands back in the day, and you're like, what are you doing? I mean, it's.
You never know what's gonna hit.
Listen, for a month, back in 2003, Seth, and you have a 5 CD disc changer. And you're in a Trans Am next to a guy.
Who is this guy?
He's just a friend of my school. We
gotta get into this later, Lemmy.
I can see where the guy can go. I can go crazy.
Lemmy, what are we talking to Stein about today?
I figured you might want to talk to him about your appearance coming up. You want to talk about that, or we did watch his Mexican video.
Yeah.
Where they wanted to fight him. We didn't really we didn't see it the time before he came on because he did it after. Just his fisticuffs. He's been getting into a lot of fights with the Latinos.
We can find out what he did for pay-per-view for Valentine's Day.
Yeah. That's his second fight with Mexicans. He got in a fight in Mexico, and then he got in a fight in Texas.
Oh, Rainey's right. He was fucking streaming from Olive Garden last night.
He was?
Yeah.
Cusses a lot.
He cussed a lot.
Hey, Lummy, will you bring me a new plastic spoon?
Sure will.
Thank you, buddy.
Got it.
These spoons don't. Maybe bring me 3 of them.
Okay.
I prefer the clear.
Clear ones? All right.
Thank you.
You see the Bubba Army logo, Bubba, on the screen?
Yeah.
You see the thing at the top right?
Oh, that's awesome.
I walked out there. He was talking to himself in the kitchen. Think about it. I asked him if he was okay.
Thank you, Lenny.
I thought he was having a full conversation with Monster.
I've never caught him talking to himself.
He talks to himself all the time.
Does he?
I walked out there and I heard him having a conversation, and I was like, "There's no way. He's in the fridge, staring there.
There's no way
having a
people-
conversation."
There's no way people have good conversations with themselves, do they?
I said, "Dude, you okay?" He goes, "I'm just looking to eat something."
Oh,
Are you talking to the fridge?
Oh, poor guy.
He brought lunch. He brought lunch.
That Russ Rollins video fucked him up, man. Oh man, that was dark.
No, it wasn't my iTunes now.
Oh my. Tyler, are you okay? Let me say you were talking to yourself.
No, I was talking to myself.
What are you talking about?
I was trying to scavenge to see if there was any of those peanuts in the refrigerator. And I was like,
we can't. We need to get more thumbs up because it just stuck on a G ball, and I know it's a G ball and then some, but it won't say what the then some is.
You want to say like 1.1?
Yeah, I wanted. I need to get to
1100.
What?
You gotta get to 1100.
I know. We need to get to 1100. We're in the thousands, but we're not. It doesn't tell you if we're 1068, 1004.
Have you thought about providing a vending machine to your employees? That we pay for, of course.
Yeah, but
give us a chance to get snacks of our choice for $1 or more.
We should probably bring that up on the air. Let's do that.
But I don't want a squirrel because
I'm gonna do Asteroid and vending. Okay.
Asteroid and vending. Because you got Tuttle scrounging around for peanuts out there.
All right.
No, I asked Bubba if he should get a vending machine.
I might get one.
I would
put some some Cheetos and protein bars and
yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I swear I'll spend money every time I'm in here.
How about some fucking venison?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Venison jerky?
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We'll call Alex Stein about 9:20, 21:22. Lummy in my thumbs up campaign today, we have hit 1,000. But I really need to hit 1,100 because I don't know how much of that 1,000. Is it 1,004? Is it 1,096? So continue to hit the thumbs up button on our YouTube feed. I got 1,221 watching us live right now as we speak. I think over 1,000, nearly 1,000 on Rumble, over 1,000 on X. Twitch, Facebook, Bubba Army HQ, just, across all types of platforms. And if you are one of somebody that's watching us on YouTube, give us a thumbin'. Let me at least want to hit 1,100 so it says 1.1.
Oh, yeah.
Because right now it kind of... Oh, is it there right now?
Yeah.
Thank you, Seth. Well, you might as well go to 2 now.
Yeah, can we get to 1.2, please?
Nothing would be better than Seth. Seth told me, Sponjo, just, from the comers and the goers and the people that just stick the tip in, it's not unlikely for you to actually get more thumbs up than you do watching. That's when you're really a big slinging dick, Sponjo. Let's see if you can do that. By the way, are you interested in adding vending machines to your business?
Well, I just thought because, Tuttle was, he was a little hungry and he was scrounging around for peanuts out there, actual peanuts.
Larry Bueller, Sub King,
so
get to
good.
50.
Thank you, Larry Bueller, Sub King. Thank you. Larry Bueller contacted me and said, I'm going to start subbing. Where would you like me to sub? And I said, YouTube, my friend.
There's 50 of them.
Thank you. 50 of them. Does that mean that there's 50 people watching right now that are not subbed and it just autofills you?
Or it will be people that have tuned into the show and are not currently watching.
Oh, okay.
It gives it to the top 50 listeners that are in line next to one.
So
is that what it is? That have listened the
Yeah,
most?
hold on. Look at it. It says Chance the Great was gifted. Marcus Taylor was gifted.
Your Angry Testicle was gifted.
Your Angry Testicle. Kevin B. Tall Guy. Chad Cooper. The Tomorrowland Traveler.
Don't forget Toonsy, the driving cat.
Boogie 1122. Toonsy, the driving cat. Kathy's. All those people now have a membership. And the stuff that come with a membership. Thank you. That deserves a thumb-in. Give me a thumb-in right now. Appreciate it. Just in, NASA says that there's a 3.1% chance that an asteroid will hit Earth in 2032. Does any of us care what happens in 2030? I don't even know that I'll be alive in 2032.
You'll be good.
Well, I mean,
how many years that? That's 5. It's 7 years. Puts me at 59, 67, I'll be alive, 65.
Yeah, you'll be flying your private jet back by then.
No, I'm not going to. You know what, Lummy? Even if I made enough money to fly a private jet, I wouldn't fly one.
No.
I wouldn't own one. I would rent it. Yeah. Remember, if it F's, flies, or floats, it's cheaper to rent it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So now, are they saying with regards to this one particular asteroid, we'll throw it over the space nerd and being Tuttle, are they saying like if this asteroid, the highest risk assessment an asteroid has ever received was 2.7% in 2004. And Tuttle, do you know how close that one came?
I think, it was pretty close. But you got to remember, space is pretty big. Like, it is humongous. So what we think of close might not be close to people that kind of understand the vastness of space.
Even if an asteroid came close to the moon, we would think, oh, my God, that's just unbelievably close.
Yes.
Whereas the moon is really far away.
Yeah, I'll give you
we can go into space, the outer edge of space,
but how do we
and still be very far from the moon.
Hear me. So this will show you how far the moon is away from us. You can fit every planet in our solar system in between Earth and the moon.
For real?
Yes.
So, Jupiter, Uranus, Venus.
Yep.
Pluto.
Pluto's not a planet anymore.
It's not?
No.
It goes back and forth.
What do you mean?
It's not.
That last one,
Since when did Pluto get kicked out of the Planet
Club? It got kicked out like 20 years ago, but they kind of brought it back during the woke era.
Isn't Pluto the one that's the coldest in the whole entire, like it's the one that's furthest from the sun?
They don't even know if it's a real planet.
Yeah,
they
because
think it's a rock.
Yeah, they just think it's an extra big rock or whatever. But it just...
I'm trying to get rocks out of my racetrack. You think Pluto's as big as some of those rocks?
No, there's something bigger.
So you know how it takes us 365 days to rotate around the sun, correct?
Right.
Pluto,
1 year.
Pluto takes 248 years.
So it takes us 1 year to rotate around the sun.
Yes, and it
takes Pluto almost 350 years to go around the sun.
So that last asteroid was 26,718 miles.
Oh, that ain't nothing. So Tuttle, let's just say that an asteroid hits Earth.
Yes.
What happens?
So if it hits...
And how big is it? Is it like the size of a football field? Is it the size of a school bus?
They're comparing it to the Statue of Liberty.
All right, so it's the size of a big skyscraper.
Yeah,
so to speak.
Yeah, basically, yes.
And if it would hit, what happens?
Okay, water. If it hits water, definitely somebody's getting a tsunami. Big time tsunami.
Right.
Like it's gonna pit everything pale in comparison. Like it's gonna be the biggest.
The best place to hit would be the Grand Canyon because it's already hollowed out.
Well, do you know that the greatest, most preserved asteroid crater is in Arizona? It's in the United States.
Was the Grand Canyon and some of these big, hollowed out ravines, were they caused by asteroid hits?
No, that was caused by erosion, wind and rain.
And glacier movement and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
but we do have a known asteroid hit in Arizona. idea?
Yeah, it's the. Can you find him a picture to send it to him? Let me. It is when you see the crater, you're gonna be like, man, that looks. It's so perfect at the angle that it came in at. But now, if it hits land, we're going to get probably a little bit of a mass injection, out of it, and stuff will go into space. It'll get a little bit colder. It's going to be 500 times more powerful than the Hiroshima bomb.
No, but does it kill people?
Oh, it's going to kill a lot of people if they don't get out of it.
Now, does it kill people just who are in the impact zone? Or does it go ahead and mushroom? Does it kill people that might be like, let's say you're 50 miles away from it?
You're going to get a lot of soot and ash and everything that's going to be in the sky. It'll definitely cool the temperature. This is not going to be a planet killer.
I mean, did you send it to me
Yeah,
yet?
I did.
I'm not getting it.
And it's the
See, when I
warnings.
pull that up, my trillion's not working.
Okay, I'm just going to send you the link.
There is.
I got it.
Okay, so this is the best preserved asteroid crater in the whole entire world.
When did this happen?
That
ain't nothing. You could, please. But if that hit down by Okeechobee, we wouldn't even know it.
Okay, so that's just the crater, though. You got to think about all the energy that came out of that one little crater right there. It's huge. Now, there's also another thing. I don't know if they mentioned.
Now, when did this particular asteroid hit?
It could probably millions of years. I mean,
we don't know.
Yeah, I guess they've tried to date it, and they're not like too sure.
It said 50,000 years ago.
Okay,
it created a mile wide and 570 foot deep crater.
Yeah.
So how do they know that there's an asteroid that's 7 years away?
How do they know
How
that?
do they go that deep into space?
So here I'll tell you exactly how they know. Do you know planet Earth would not exist if there was no Jupiter? Jupiter is our big brother that protects us from all the space garbage out there. If anything gets close to us...
So is Jupiter like our goalie?
Yeah, it's like it's so massive that it pulls everything that could come close to Earth pretty much
into it.
Yeah. So it's kind of like our big brother, but for, sometimes an asteroid gets through and does hit us. But something they don't mention in this story, there's another thing. It could possibly hit the moon, and that would eject stuff from the. But it would eject stuff from the moon and rain down on Earth.
Yeah, but it'd just be a little moon shower is all it would be. No big deal. Hit the moon all you want.
But that would be pretty cool to see the moon get hit by a big ass asteroid.
You're watching it, all of a sudden, would it break the moon in half?
No, it ain't big enough for that.
It just, like some of the craters, you can visually see some of the craters on the moon. Would it just create one of those, like a visual crater on the moon, and that's it?
It would be really, really big. The one that we really got to watch out for is Apophis.
Apophis.
Yeah, that
when's
one.
When's it coming?
I'm looking right now. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I sent you a video, Bill Nye explaining how we could stop an asteroid. And Bill Nye, he's
whatever.
Is he cuckoo for Cocoa
Ball? He's a great scientist.
It's the beauty of a shooting star.
He's one of the
what would
best.
happen if an asteroid was on a collision course for Earth? Could we detect it ahead of time? And more importantly, could we stop it?
They're going to do it with satellites.
I believe I have an answer.
Satellites.
Now you see,
I got an answer. No more Bill Nye. Instead,
you Neil deGrasse.
No more Bill Nye. And how about Alex Stein next? That's what I got to call him for.
Okay.
Can we do that, Lummy?
We may have we may have something going on with Stein.
Oh, what do you mean?
Might be a slight emergency with him. He may have to reschedule till tomorrow. I'm texting back and forth with him.
Really? What's going on? Tell me.
He just said, "Hey, can I come on tomorrow? I got a slight. I got something."
You can say yes, you can, but can you give me an insight as to what's happening?
Okay.
Say yes.
Is he okay?
Yeah,
yes.
He's like
yes,
not life-threatening.
yes, you can. Yes, you can reschedule. But Bubba wants to know what's going on. He's concerned. He loves you.
Okay, I'm gonna call him out during the break, if that's okay.
Okay.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
They would use propulsion.
They would throw they would throw a rocket on there.
Yeah, and then
they
could
move it around.
They could move it around because if you move it by,
I want Seth driving that rocket.
Wait,
you're saying they're gonna put a rocket on the asteroid?
Yeah.
All you got to do is if you get out far enough. So like the angle. So if it's coming here, all you got to do is move it just a little bit this way when it's out here.
Is it moving slow?
No, it's fast as fuck.
But how do you get your hands on it?
We've already landed
something faster than fuck.
We've already landed something on an asteroid.
Oh, we have.
And you just got to steer it a degree or two away.
Yeah, and you're good.
I didn't know that we could put something on an asteroid. Did they make
Maybe
movies about that?
we could steer it to Russia.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they can weaponize.
Yeah, wait, but weaponize asteroids where the U.S. gets on there first, and then they got to fucking steer it.
What? Are other countries trying to get there first?
No,
they can't. Nobody can do it. We got Elon, man.
For now. There's a lot of people that are not happy they've been fired because of him.
Yeah. You see, he hasn't touched the Pentagon or the military budget yet because they'll probably just say, yeah, you might have an accident if you come check out the military.
To be honest with you, I don't really know what's going on. I see both sides every single day, and I don't really know what the truth is. I do think that
if you could talk to Elon, what would you tell him right now? Like if you got one statement and
to kick Kanye off Twitter.
Yeah. What's up with Kanye, man? Like goddamn, dude.
I don't know, dude. It's very.
He watched Kendrick and he was like, "Oh man, I got to do something to get on top again."
It's tough. I'm guessing he's it's some side effects from the fact that his wife wants to get a divorce. But
he's definitely mentally ill, though, right?
I mean, Tuttle, you and I both have taken medicine for our stuff before. I mean, that guy is not that guy's not anything close to normal. But I also think that he uses his mental illness, quote unquote, and now he's diagnosed himself as autistic, and he uses that as a reason why he's an asshole, which is not a reason to be an asshole. Like, that guy is the reason they invented medicine. People saw a guy like that in society, they're like, oh my god, we got to do something. We can't have somebody walking around like this.
No, he's a threat to society.
Yeah.
But,
And he's a fucking embarrassment to people that have mental illness. That's the fucking worst part about it.
Yeah, that is kind of true.
Well, actually, I don't say it's the worst part, but that's a...
They also can... All they need is gravity to pull it away. But like I said, Jupiter is our big brother.
That was a very friendly...
Dude, I love Jupiter.
A friendly touch.
No, I know. I just get I'm a little...
A little jumpy?
Yeah.
We're on edge.
Yeah. But I like Tuttle's explaining space to me.
Mm-hmm. You should Tuttle Space Podcast.
I can.
I mean, I do. I mean, space is fascinating, mostly because it never ends.
We're trying to get credentials go out when they launch Starship for the first time out there. It's going to be fucking big. Like, you can already see the rocket from over here. I watched one last night go up from over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What up, redneck? How often are rockets taking off, man?
Elon is shooting up like 2 to 3 a week.
No shit, really?
Yep. Dude, I mean, there'll be sometimes I'll get woken up in the morning just from a random rocket launch at like fucking 4 o'clock.
I do.
Wow.
It shakes. I'm close enough to it, it shakes my windows. And then you get the sonic boom when it lands.
Yeah, thanks, Larry. That was cool, man.
Thank you, Larry.
The sonic boom does get pretty loud.
Dark Match has an offensive Kanye song. I like that. Not radio friendly. I agree with Dan. Send Kanye to space without a spacesuit.
That's not nice.
That would be a great way that we're like, hey, dude, you want to go in space? He'd be down for it. He wouldn't even fucking pack. And then we forget you like those other 2 astronauts, but we forget you forever.
DJ,
sucking out the airlock.
6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, those people are coming back, but they were saying that they're going to be in a lot of health issues when they get back.
I saw.
Won't even be able to lift a pencil.
I saw. Well, Elon said they got left up there for political reasons, which I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't know, man. That's tough if that's true, but
I think that Joe Biden wanted them back as
no, because the only people that could do it was Elon.
NASA couldn't do it.
Nope.
NASA doesn't have any.
They had to use Elon.
They didn't want to.
He said that they didn't want to use him.
Okay, that makes sense.
No, but it was Boeing. This was Boeing.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did Alex give you any indication?
It's so I don't know if you know this, but I guess in Texas it's snowing and it's feels like -2 right there, and I guess he's having some internet connection, like a lot of problems.
If I look at my weather app here,
like power, wireless.
I thought he was dying, Lummy.
No,
Okay,
that's
so
what it is. They can't do anything. Everything's freezing.
if I look at my weather app, I got different cities for different reasons.
Yeah.
Tampa 71,
Beautiful.
Warsaw 14,
Ooh.
Columbus, Indiana 14, Boulder, Colorado -3, Reno, like Boulder because of Dion, Reno, Nevada because of my dad, Doug 40, Rochester because of Fabrizi 17, and Green Bay because of the Packers.
Go Paco.
-1. Bah. Let me see Dallas right now. Dallas, Texas right now is 18 degrees.
I guess they're getting
extreme cold. Hold on. Extreme cold warning. These conditions are expected to last until 9 a.m. on Thursday, February 20th.
And I guess there's a lot of wind.
A lot of wind. High today
snow.
30, low today. High today 30, low 16, low 14 tomorrow. And people in Dallas, like they don't know how to. They don't have snow plows or anything like that. So it will really cripple a city.
I guarantee you, Alex, he needs to get a Starlink hookup. You know, from the Elon thing, they're getting amazing speeds off of the Starlink.
You know what's better?
If your power doesn't work.
Do you know what's better than that, though?
What?
Is a T-Mobile 5G hotspot. I got it for my RV, and it's better. Rob from Eldora had a Starlink, and I had and I think, Macho Man, correct me if I'm wrong, that I think we have one here at the Bubba Radio Network as a backup.
Yes.
And it's $60 a month, and it'll run everything. And like I think a Starlink is like $500 for the equipment, and then $199 or $150 a month. And this T-Mobile 5G hotspot is as quick as that is. Huh. So we actually have it as a backup to a backup, as a redundant backup, in case all crap would go loose. But we have one here, and they're only $60 a month. So think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see? Lummy, I didn't know that Luke has a podcast. Is it successful?
Yeah, Uncle Luke.
I mean,
He's got a lot of.
Can you tell me the numbers on it?
I'll pull them up now.
Because I could definitely go on that show, and I have. I don't know if you guys have found. I know you guys have found it, but if we've marketed it correctly, well, I don't think we could put it anywhere. It's filthy. Remember when I had Luke having phone sex with a porn star?
Yes.
And it's filthy. You know where we could put it on, though? We could put it on Bubba Army HQ. Is that where it's at?
Yes, that's where it is at.
So if you go to BubbaArmyHQ.com and you subscribe, and you type in, Luke 2 Live Crew or Luke Campbell, I think there's 2 or 3 times where he called, 2 of which I think we had porn stars in the studios, and Luke was like full blown, take off your panties, start rubbing this.
Was it Dallas? What was her name? Alexis, Texas?
Alexis, Texas.
Yeah.
And he was going crazy on her. And he was like, yeah, Bubs, you're my favorite show, only because you're the only show that does this, man. I call shows all over the world, and they just want to talk about this and that. But, man, you got hoes in there that I can talk dirty to. Uncle Luke's got a big black this and a big black that. It was crazy.
When he was running hard, I mean, he could pretty much get all the ladies, right?
Well, of course. He was Luke from Luke. What people don't realize is Luke from the 2 Live Crew, he got hauled up to congressional hearings, and they tried to put him in jail for being too filthy. And it was all protected under the First Amendment Remember Tipper Gore?
Oh, yeah.
Tipper Gore, Al Gore's wife, was at the forefront of this crusade to try to get Luther Campbell and the Two Live Crew put in jail for obscenity and being obscene. And he actually, him and I think Dee Snider from Twisted Sister, all went and got hauled into to congressional and Senate commissary hearings, and were basically fighting for their lives to, one, make music the way they wanted to, pop that P, and
What about F. Martinez? Who was that about?
I don't know.
I thought that was like the governor. Or...
Oh, it was. F. Martinez was the governor. And these guys were not only fighting for the ability to create art and nasty-ass rap lyrics, but they were fighting for their freedoms. There was a big groundswell of evangelical bullcrap that were trying to put the likes of Dee Snider and Luther Campbell in prison. And I don't know how many tens of millions of dollars Luke had to spend to one, continue his art, and two, stay out of prison. So anyway, Uncle Luke had Sapp on yesterday. And I think Sapp...
He's not doing too well on his YouTube numbers, but I know he has a podcast.
Yeah. See if you can look.
It's 4.77.
I did get it. Did I tell you yesterday I had an invitation to go to Tim Pool?
Yeah, 4,000 subscribers.
Okay.
For the Uncle Luke.
Right. So Tim Pool's girl that books, Lisa, said, I'm like, listen, I don't want to come in March and then, the documentary that I'm promoting, I don't own, I appear on, but it's about me. I don't know if I should, have I said, I don't think I've even said have I said the title of it?
No,
I've not, and I'm not going to. But the documentary that's centered around the Hulk Hogan sex tape and the people that sold it and distributed it and profited from it and all that, and my involvement in it, when it's looking like now it's going to be the 1st of May is when it's looking. I was told yesterday 10 weeks. So that's what I want to save all these podcasting appearances for. So I got a hold of Tim Pool's girl, Lisa, and I'm like, listen, she's like, we want you for March 12th, March 11th or 12th. I'm like, yeah, but I want to go on Tim's to promote the documentary that I'm on. And she goes, no, we can have you on both. We'll have you on March, and then we'll have you back in May. Do you think she's telling the truth, or she just...
I don't know, Bubba, but I would take the appearance, whether it's to promote the documentary or what, because you could always promote, the show, and that you're still around doing stuff. So
right.
I think and that'll help you either way. So
right.
Yeah,
so even if I don't get to go back, then at least I got the brand out there in March, and that will be beneficial in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, and then other people that that listen to Tim Pool's podcast are going to hear you, and then you reach out to you, and then you can decide whether you want to set some of those up for your promo run for the documentary, or if you just want to go on and promote yourself.
Yeah.
Ron Bennington does an interview show for Sirius. I wasn't for sure. Maybe that was someone you can look into as well.
Yeah, I mean, what's his numbers?
I mean, it's on Sirius and stuff, and it's just they do videos and stuff.
I might be blacklisted from Sirius.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
But remember I told you, you should, Tiggs bitch you. Anybody that offers you to go on their podcast and has an audience, I would take that opportunity.
Happy they be. Speaking of happy.
We kind of got, not the scoop, but we were one of the first to kind of give Warren a 15 or 20 minute unedited, forum for this nonsense that he's going through in Immokalee. Are we not?
Yes, we are.
Listen, Streeter, I pulled a fast one on you today. I contacted my good friend because he's in the news. He stays in the news, and he's did an exceptional job at the University of Colorado with my main man Prime. Now this is like my brother here. I pretty much nephew, not nephew, brother.
Come on, Luke.
This is not nephew. This is my brother. This is my little brother here.
And what people don't know is when Warren was at the University of Miami and when Miami was running hard, like when they were winning, when Howard Schnelkenberger first came in there and turned the program. And they first came and turned the program around, and then Erickson came, and then Jimmy Johnson came. I mean, they were a 15 or 20 year absolute force to be reckoned with. That Luther Campbell was one of their largest alumni contributors.
If they had NIL back then, Bubba, that Miami would be the number one college program
by far
from then to now.
Yeah. They were doing NIL secretly before NIL was.
Yeah, that's true. They were. Yeah, they had to hide it though.
Luke Campbell would honest to God, I heard it from Michael Irvin a few times when I had him on the air with Dion. It wouldn't be uncommon for Luke Campbell to come up and hand you $5,000 in hundreds and put it in your pocket.
Well, remember when Lamar Thomas?
Lamar Thomas
He came on a good amount. His interviews were funny.
And he would be like, "Hey man, Luke would come up and give you like $10,000, all in hundreds."
That's cool, man.
Here, because when he came to Miami, long
setup here.
I had to take him up under my wings, Streeter, and show him the ropes.
Asses.
Even though he stayed on my boat, and we can't tell the boat party stories. Well, he had his own boat parties.
We threw the bitches overboard.
All this
You're not putting out, you're going overboard. Back when you could throw bitches overboard.
That's right,
Seth.
yeah.
I mean, you can't do that now because they got a cell phone.
Miami buttoned up a little bit down there, yeah.
That all these people are experiencing right now. Yeah. Me and this guy here, we been did that and bought the T-shirt, so it don't fascinate us right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome no other than the great Hall of Famer, the most highly decorated hurricane in hurricane history.
Bear spray me.
The great Warren Sapp. You see. They don't get no more highly decorated than this guy right here. We got a Hall of Fame on here. We got a Ring of Honor on here. 2-time Ring of Honor.
3.
You in the 2-time in Tampa at the University of Miami? Hanging up there in the Rafters.
Raiders.
It's in Oakland too. It's in Oakland too. I mean, in Vegas. It's in Vegas too. It's in Vegas. It's in Vegas too.
Oh my God!
I hang up in Relon Stadium too. They got a nice one up there. I like it.
Really?
Yeah. I'm in three NFL stadiums, and one of them is on Saturday, where the boys play on when we bleed green and orange. So yeah.
Damn.
Why couldn't we have this nice Warren?
Why is Luke all frozen up now? He said more before Sapp got on.
How you feeling, my brother? How you doing on Valentine's Day?
Sapp's got a great internet
Boy,
connection.
it's all love.
He does.
It's all love, and like I tell my mom and my babies,
he's got that T-Mobile 5G Willie.
It ain't about no Valentine's Day. I got love for you every day, so don't worry about no 14th of February. That's just another day the good Lord that made. So let's get it going.
Let's get it going. Hey man, y'all had a great year at Colorado. It was a big
No. We're gonna stop using the word great like that. We gonna stop. We had a good year in Colorado. We had a good year in Colorado. We had a good year.
You wouldn't say coming for 4 games and hit the good.
No. See, I got a skewed mentality. I was raised 12-0 when we racked it every time. So I need double digits to even be talking about a very good year. You know what I'm saying? I need double digits. And when I get to double digits, then they might want to put me in that playoff, and then they give me a chance to get my brother that trophy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm after, Luke. I don't know no other way to go about it. I got my national championship. I got my Lombardi trophy. I got 2 of them. I got one in college too for the lineman of the year. So trust me, I know what the championship look like. And 9 wins don't get you there. That's a good year. That's a good start. We got our feet wet. We got a foundation. Now we're gonna see if we can put up some pillars and a roof on this thing and have us a barbecue out back. And you two definitely invited.
He's coaching the Cowboys next year.
He should be. As ghetto as he is, he should be.
Hey, you already know we're gonna be there. Hey man. Yeah. You lost your partner in crime to the University of Miami. I mean,
yes,
I know that's your man. I know that's your dog because
you know that. You know that. Hey, you said it right. My partner in crime. I mean, I lost both of them. I lost Dancy to Mississippi State, but he wanted to go home where his baby was. I understand that whenever he was going home. And I understand with D-Lou too. Ain't nothing like going home to Green Tree. Ain't nothing like it. And if they're going to let the inmates run the asylum, I told them to go run it with an iron fist because there ain't but one way to do it. And he promised me he'll do it that way. So I gave him my blessing. I said, go ahead, my brother. I said, go ahead, do your thing. And
where's this nice sap at when we're talking to him?
I'm in a real good spot. Most of my D linemen coming back. You left me with a nice little stable to run with, baby. So I thank you for it. So
you never had sap on your boat, Bubba. You never put $10,000 in his hand.
That's right.
We both in a good spot.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I bet he took pictures for Luke. I bet he didn't tell Luke not to flick.
Bubba, you can't talk about this. You let it go.
Streeter.
I didn't bring it up. He did. I'm reiterating what he said.
Yeah. What's up?
You got your glasses on like you in a nightclub and shit. What the hell going on over there?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, man? You know how I do, man. Got my glasses on. I got a lot going on over here.
You so cool. You so cool. You sitting over ice and it ain't melting. I got you.
So listen. So tell me this, man. You was a part of a situation with a kid, Travis Hunter, where he played both ways the whole time.
He's listed as a cornerback, by the way.
Put him on third down. He played both ways the entire time.
I would say that Sapp's probably tired of answering Travis Hunter questions.
Sorry, I had to ask him.
As a Hall of Fame.
No, you asked it. You asked it, as a sports enthusiast, and you asked it way better than this guy, and you weren't clowning yourself out with black glasses.
Well, I don't know what the answer is here, but Travis Hunter's officially listed as a cornerback.
He's a great guy. Like, how was that experience in watching Travis Hunter go both ways full time?
Most unbelievable thing I've ever seen in football in my life, and I've been around football and some bad ones. I've had Jerry Rice on my team. I've had Randy Moss on my team. I raised Ray Lewis. Derek Brooks was behind me. Rondé, Simeon Rice. I've had some bad mothers with me. Dog, I think it was week 2. And I had a preview because I went to the TCU game the year before, the first game when he made that pick on the goal line. That was my first introduction to him. Man, week 2, we in this thing, dog, and he running around his mother, run a 9 route. He covering the DB, and
Okay, I've seen enough. Seen enough. I'd rather go to hot teachers blasting the football player.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I would.
Former Barber High School teacher accused of having sex with students. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because I think one was 16 and one was 17.
Okay.
I mean, it's 16 and 17, man. I mean, being a fellow dude, having been 16 and 17, knowing that when you're 16 and 17, you're just looking for any female, or in some cases, if you're gay, male ass. You're just looking for something that's real that you don't have to sit here and masturbate to or get a hot sock from the microwave or steal your dad's penthouse. Like, you're just looking for anything.
If society had no rules, Bubba, what percentage, because I won't ask this about men and girls under 18, because I'm sure it'd be near 100, but what percentage of women do you think would be with people that were underage if there was completely no rules? And let's say under 18 still.
I don't know, but I don't know.
You think like 20%, 30? Or is this an illness?
I think this is an illness.
I mean, or can women young men
especially the woman that looks like this, like she can't get a 25, 26-year-old guy that's in college?
But what about, it's like Bill Belichick, being with a 24-year-old. So, I mean, that's why I
can't even answer that. Like, I can't even give you an answer because I can't put my mind in I can't wire myself like them. I think this is an illness and a sickness and a power trip kind of deal, or maybe it's a taking somebody's innocent kind of trip kind of deal. I don't know. I really don't know. But I don't blame it on the boys. Because at 16 and 17, man, this is Powerball.
That's right.
This is you won sexual Powerball. You're sitting there masturbating 3 or 4 times a day, closing your eyes, just hoping that you could somehow get some chick to do this for you, and you got a hot teacher that's ready to give you a better grade if you blast her right. My Lord.
Was that the deal? Is the deal
think
always?
It was. I had it all queued up.
Right here. Is one of the
They're going to give me carpet giant.
Carpet
Give me the
giant.
goddamn carpet giant with two.
That could be a mother-daughter combo
Yeah,
there.
no,
The
could
carpet
be.
giant.
Jamie, 20 years. Javier, 23.
Roll out the
Ready to
Berber
buy.
carpeting. Let's get to town, babies.
Carpet munching.
I'm gonna get some check.
Now at 10, a former Barbers Hill high school teacher is out of jail after being booked this morning, accused of
well-dressed
having
brother.
sex with a student. Molly Colleen Spears spent a decade as an educator in Texas.
10 years as a teacher. And, I mean, that's pretty strong.
The jumpsuit makes her look even hotter.
I mean, that's pretty strong,
But
man.
you think she was banging all along?
Yeah.
But resigned in 2023 amid the allegations of an improper relationship. KPRC2 has been aware of the allegations against Spears since the summer of that year when Barbers
And
Hill.
what if you're Spears' husband? Man, you got to feel pretty insignificant that the 16-year-old's bringing it better than you are.
I think
Killing her and stealing the van.
I think getting cheated on. I mean, whether it's a 15-year-old or 37-year-old. I mean, I feel like it's all going to hurt the same way. Other than the fact that you realize that your woman is a criminal when she bangs the kid.
Right, and you're not going to see her, and she may, if there's kids involved, and it's a whole mess.
SD confirmed that she had resigned. Court records show that in June of 2023, Spears is accused of having sex and sexual contact with a student. Tonight, our Bryce Newberry spoke with Barbers Hill parents who say the district never notified them about those allegations.
You need to open up and you need to be transparent about these things because
Some Karen mom whose son was just blasting the night away.
I bet the dad's in the background high-fiving
it's
the
our
kid.
students. It's your job. It's our job to protect them, but it's also your job to protect them as well. And part of that is being transparent. Like, hey, there's an issue.
Well, Spears also taught in Cold Spring and Texas City. She is freed tonight on $50,000 bond. Barbers Hill has still not responded to our request for comment.
Can I run a scenario by you?
What?
All right, so say this hot teacher and you and your buddy, I don't think I could ever, like, if I was a teenager, could do a threesome with one of my other, like, schoolmates. But, like, what if she was?
Yeah, you could.
What if she was at that age? I don't know. I just
look at this one.
Oh wow.
Look at there's like four. I think there's three. There's three teachers blasting students. Stories.
Lummy, do you get alerts to your phone when these stories pop up?
Well, this one's from 2016. So that's what I put in the message when Bubba asked for it.
This one? Yeah, you're
she's
right.
She's a little older now.
It's still hot,
But
though, man.
still,
God.
and look how she bites the lip,
This week in
Damn.
April 2016.
Still, I'm living vicariously through this one. My God, look at that.
The hair being up in that little bun.
Nice little circle head.
I'll give her a
That's a 10 all day. I'd give her. I'd put a baby in her.
I know, God, Bubba. She, okay. I know that it's great. I will always say this. I know it's hot from your perspective of you being the student, but you have to also, you don't have to, but it would be cool if you kind of just put yourself in the mindset of a parent who had this happen to their kid. You know?
Yeah, I know. I can't do that. My kid left me.
Okay. All right. So now you can only put yourself in this scenario. I get it.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Walker was blasting that. I think Ashley would be okay.
Guys, he's fucking 3 years old. I mean,
Not 3 when he was 16.
I'm just
right
saying,
now.
let's not fast forward time.
Seth, are you setting my kid up with some teacher now?
Yeah, he is. He is. Bubba.
Cuddle?
I'm not. No way. Ugh. And guys, make sure you hit that thumb button. Give us a like. Make sure that we're trying to get up there. Oh, and I saw somebody in Rumble. They were debating on. No, the Gulf of Mexico was not created by the asteroid, but that asteroid is in the Gulf of Mexico. Like, it is. It's right there. It's been proven that it definitely is. Now, it probably did help, like, form it a little bit. It's right there. It's right at the tip of the Yucatan Peninsula or whatever.
We could survive
right
cold.
Trust me, it probably did help to create the Gulf of Mexico, but the asteroid did not create that big open space there.
The asteroid created the Bermuda Triangle.
I mean, we know where the asteroid is that killed the dinosaurs.
Where?
It's off the tip of the Yucatan Peninsula, which is basically the Gulf of Mexico.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Have you ever noticed? Think about this. Why are most dinosaur bones found in America?
I don't know. I didn't know where most dinosaur bones were found. I thought they were in Africa.
Well, I mean, I would say a lot of them, I'd say for the most part, most of the intact, fully ones you see come from the United States.
I mean, that was an experiment God was over. He said, I'm done with that dinosaurs.
But do you know, I mean, if that asteroid is the only reason humans are here, you know that, right?
How?
Because dinosaurs would have evolved into the superior species. We would have just been food, and we would have.
But wouldn't we eventually have created all the weapons that we've been able to create?
But we probably would have. I mean, without the dinosaurs dying, we would not be.
You don't think there was any human crossover at all? I mean, you really think that we're just fucking looking at fucking fossils and going, oh yeah, 5 million years ago, boom, perfect.
There
yeah.
could be some crossover, but also at the same time, though, like, it was pretty rough time for human beings when they first came here. Like, everything was eating the fuck out of them.
But you mean before dinosaurs? Like
yeah,
after,
yeah, it was just like everything was eating the fuck out of them.
Well, we got our shit together and we became top dog.
But what I'm saying, though, we would have had like probably, who knows, we could have had a reptilian species that walked up on 2 feet. Because if the dinosaurs don't die.
That's right.
Well, would have humans started banging dinosaurs? Probably. Like a pterodactyl?
I mean, that would be,
Can you imagine what a T-Rex pussy looks like?
Well, guys...
Well, I mean, you're a father. That is revolting.
By the way...
I can only think of a male T-Rex.
By the way,
how big his dong is?
Dinosaurs laid eggs, by the way, guys. So
huh?
They didn't like have like the type of sex of what you would think. They
had a vagina, right?
Do chickens have vaginas?
Yes.
Someone asked if that's how Bubba got his T-Rex arms, or Xerxes did.
Xerxes, you want fucking...
We're thinking somebody fucked a dinosaur, Bubba, and you're...
I'm just telling you right now, the reptilians on Doctor Who, I would have fucked the shit out of.
Okay, that's
That's a little too much.
That's horny, yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Look at that. Seth Cush.
Yeah.
Money. Nailed it. As our audience started to dwindle because they know we're wrapping up the show, and usually the last segment is a throwaway. Excuse me, Willie. We actually have 1,132 watching on YouTube. And Lummy, if you look at the likes, 1,200. How about that?
How about that?
Hell yeah. Thank you so very much.
You know Brian's going to want to come in here tomorrow and break whatever the likes are at the end of the day.
Let him promote the hell out of it.
Competition.
A little busy beaver.
Breeds excellence.
Hello, who's this? Last call of the day. I'm out. I got to go to the doctor.
Hey, Bubba, it's Fish on Jay.
Hi, Fish on the J. How are you, buddy? How's my the healthiness of my pond doing?
Last time I saw the pond looked beautiful. No algae, no crud. It looked absolutely great.
I mean, we haven't had an algae problem in a while, have we?
It's a little low.
No, I've been keeping up on it. Well, there's nothing I can do about that, Tuttle.
Put a hose it back there for a little bit.
No, it makes our water bill go up.
Hey, Bubba.
Let me. Do we have fish in there? Are they getting bigger?
We have like over 100 fish in there.
I know. You didn't answer my second part of the question.
Of course they're getting bigger.
Okay.
Oh, of course.
Fish on the J, thank you for your contribution, I think either yesterday or today. And in closing, what do you got for me to ride out into the sunset to go to the doctor and tell me how unhealthy my blood labs are?
Oh, no.
Yeah, so just like Pat, I love astrophysics. And Pat went ahead and said something that really hit the hammer, the nail of the hammer was the meteor Apophis. This Apophis is the size of the Rose Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
At the year 2029, it's going to come so close to Earth, it's going to dip under our satellite.
Yeah,
where
that's crazy.
We can see it. 7 years later, 2036 is when it does a turn. It comes back. Now it's supposed to go through something called
a keyhole.
The keyhole.
Yep.
Yeah. And if it goes through this keyhole perfectly, Earth's gravity is going to be perfect for it. That it's going to pull it down, and it's going to hit 310 miles, 500 kilometers from Santa Monica, hit the Pacific Ocean, dive down 3 miles, and explode. So the West Coast. California gone. Asian countries, Japan, Thailand, they're all gone.
There's China. Yeah, hell yeah. We don't got to compete with them anymore.
I know. I think that's why they're trying to go to Taiwan, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's all a big if. Going through the keyhole around the farm. The only thing I care about, Lummy, is for the remaining 1,124 people that are watching us. If you could just so graciously give me a last-minute thumbs up to see if we can hit 1,300, I'd be so very happy.
But they're going to be hitting you with thumbs throughout the day, and the people that watch the show,
you're right,
on demand. So
maybe by the time we get back tomorrow, buddy, we're at 2 Gs on this.
You really could.
Do you know they found an asteroid that's solid gold?
Really?
Yeah, but they said if they mined it, it would collapse the world's economy.
Tuttle was saying that they got these things that can fly up to asteroids, hook onto them, and then we can steer the asteroids.
Yeah, we're good.
So we're good, buddy. You know that.
It's just a little worrisome. I got family on that side, but you know what?
I'm not going to worry about something. Listen, I can't worry about 7 days from now, let alone 7 years from now.
If it's a world killer, I'm going to exactly where it's supposed to make impact. Because that would be a hell of a... I mean, if the whole world's going to end anyways, I want to be there and see ground zero.
Yeah, but not if it's in, like, Nigeria, man. Die at home like the rest of us.
Yeah. I'm only dying if it hits Tampa. That's it.
Oh, you wouldn't go anywhere? You just stay?
No, whatever. Hey, Fish and the J, I love you, my friend. Appreciate you.
Love you all.
Give me a thumbs up. I don't know. We're at 1.2. I don't know what part of 1.2 we're at. 1.206 or 1.296. I'd like to hit 1,300. Go there now. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.